Good evening. How's it going tonight? What's up, Steph66? Yeah, I'm just starting right now. Perfect time. Uh, as you noticed, I have blue-white Stoneblade up on my screen here. The reason is I think Miracles is the best deck in Legacy, but I think blue-white is the best color combination in general in Legacy. Uh, I've been playing the Joe Lisette, not Miracles, not Stoneblade blue-white deck lately. I had a local tournament this weekend. It was the Mr. Nice Guy Games World Championship that features 3 rounds of Legacy, 3 of Modern, 3 of Standard, and then the top 8 is a draft. It's a lot of Magic. And I went 3-0 with the Joe Lisette deck in the Legacy portion of that. I top. I did not top 32. I got 33rd at the Star City Classic in Columbus with the same deck. Um, but this deck, Blue White Stoneblade, won the Columbus Classic, and it also just topped for the Worcester Classic. So maybe there's something to it. Uh, I always thought it was a little low powered compared to what else you could be doing in blue white, but it keeps doing well, and it's pretty close to the Joe Lisette deck. The difference is you have Stoneforge Mystic instead of a bunch of wizards and Cavern of Souls. Yeah, one Teferi, apparently. Uh, so I've been big on Teferi. Uh, I've been made fun of by my legacy peers by how much I like Teferi. Uh, at the Star City Invitational 2 invies ago, so like 7 months ago, they had a duel for duels. The top prize was 40 dual lands, and I was playing Miracles in that tournament, and Ray Perez was also playing Miracles in that tournament. We were sitting next to each other one round, and he just leaned over and he was like, "What do you think of this?" And he flashed me a Teferi in his deck, and I was like, "Whoa, I think that's probably the truth." And I have had Teferi in my Miracles deck. I've had it in my blue-white not Miracles deck, and I'm happy to have it in my Stoneforge Mystic deck right now. I think Teferi is just bananas. You have to board him out against Red Blast decks, unfortunately. But like I said, I think blue-white is the best combination, the best color combination in Magic right now, or in Legacy, because you get Brainstorm and Swords to Plowshares. These 2 cards are format defining, and you get to play both of them. And also this bad boy right here, Back to Basics. That's another very important Magic card in Legacy these days. And blue-white, Teferi dominates in straight up blue-white. He dominates against anything fair. Like if you get to like tuck a Thought-Knot Seer into their deck and then start drawing cards, you're gonna win that game. I really like Teferi. He's only really bad against decks that don't give you time to cast him and Red Blast. And in those cases, you just board him out. Whatever. No big deal. So I haven't carefully studied this list yet. I just uploaded it from the Worcester Classic like 15 minutes before I went live. So take a look at this thing. 4 Force of Will. I like that. Joe Lisette is known for playing 3. So I've been on 3 Force of Will lately, but there's 4 in this deck. 1 Supreme Verdict. That goes with Umezawa's Jite and your swords and Council's Judgment as the removal package. 1 Spell Pierce, 2 actual counterspell. I like that. I usually play 1, but 2 is nice. When you get to 4 mana and you have Snapcaster and Counterspell, you feel indestructible. Counterbalance in the sideboard is a little bit of a weird one, but you might need it to be. And you bring it against Storm, obviously. D-clicks for some disruptive pressure. Some generic answers like Pithing Needle and Engineered Explosives. Flusterstorm's good. I like Spell Snare a lot. One of my favorite things about the non-Miracles blue-white deck is that you main deck 3 Spell Snares. Always incredible. Almost every deck in Legacy. Soft to Spell Snare right now. The only decks that don't play like Spell Stare is great. Even the decks that don't that only have expensive cards in them. Chalice of the Void, those are usually Chalice decks, and this counters Chalice on one. Right, Seph's about to complete this as their first Legacy deck. Trying to get a deal for the Tundras. You could probably sub them for Prairie Stream pretty painlessly. Yeah. When I play Miracles, I play 1 Tundra. I would play 0 if it was possible. And by 0 Tundra, I mean 0 non-basic lands, but sometimes your Arid Mesa needs to cast Ponder. That's just the world we live in. Well, I'm glad I went to check that. That is the wrong art for Ponder. I thought I caught all the wrong art cards. Can you set a preference in Moto to load up the art you actually like the first time, or do you have to actually click through and that's the right disenchant? All right, well, this is the deck. 4 Stoneforge, 3 True Name Nemesis. You're really looking to clock. This is not a deck where you get controlled and win somehow. This is a deck where you jam some hard answer thing like Batterskull or Nemesis into play and then protect it long. So, Team Flogger Boss, welcome back. Brainstorm. So Melon TCG, I also have no idea. I'm introducing this deck right now. I copied this straight from Worcester. I have not played Stoneblade since before Deathrite Shaman was printed. And I've certainly not played with Counterbalance in my sideboard in the current format at all. I've played a lot of Miracles. I probably have like 30-ish matches, sanction matches in with the Joe Lissette No Miracles deck. But I have 0 matches in with this particular strategy. And I imagine you only bring in Counterbalance against the decks where it's going to lights out them, like Storm or Burn. So you have Brainstorm, Ponder, and Jace are your ways to put cards on top of your deck. And fetch lands, of course, to manipulate. I guess this is just more for, like, no deck in Legacy can control the top of their deck anymore. Since Sensei's top left, Counterbalance is always just sort of a value permanent that you hope counters a spell or two over the course of the game. There are no lights out locks anymore. That's just not the format. So I think I'm going to leave this list mostly as is before I mess with it. 2 priests, 2 surgicals, and then Arrakis for later. Deck's pretty soft to dredge. I guess you would bring in explosives to clear out zombies. Yeah, we're pretty soft to dredge, but that is what it is. If Kevin Jones wants to beat me on stream again, like he beat me on stream when I was on Miracles, and he beat me on stream when I was on the other blue-white deck. And if Kevin Jones is in our league again playing dredge, he's just gonna get it. But that's the risk you run. I'm pretty excited about this deck. Willing to give it a shot. All right, let's battle. Wrong format. White Stoneblade is the deck. Let's get started. I like the blue-white No Miracles deck. I like the Joe Lissette deck's ability to pressure. And this one goes a step deeper. Like it doesn't have the late game with like Vents or Caracas, but it might not need it if it gets aggressive. Well, this hand's bananas. You have a Brainstorm and a fetch land. That's usually how you want in life. Oh, we are playing Bob Wong. He's been on Green Black Depths. Oh, JK. I lied. Oh, he's on Delver of Secret. Okay. Delver just won the Legacy Classic in Worcester last weekend in the hands of friend of the show, Roland Chang. He's awesome. I always root for him. Batterskull and Teferi can go back in. We're in no danger of needing to cast those. I'm going to fetch right now to play around Stifle. You never know. And I have to get planes with that because I can't get basic planes with Forest. Flipped Revealing Thoughtseize. Thought Scour himself. It's up to something here. Some like Turbo Gurmat version. Okay, he's got the Thoughtseize, no black mana draw. Let's find a Swords to Plowshares. Go again on Brainstorm. Play my land first so I don't get spell pierced. Put back Tundra and Island. I have enough lands to function. I'm not going to Brainstorm again right now. Because even if I find Swords to Plowshares, I'm not going to cast it into both Daze and Pierce. I can afford to take some hits from this Delver. Fine. Mostly just have to hope he's not playing. Right, that's not going to help you here. I'm going to fetch in my upkeep so I have as much mana available as possible. That's a legacy trick. That doesn't work in Modern because it costs you life. Fetch when all your lands are untapped, generally speaking. Yeah, baby. I'm going to do this in his upkeep, so he has to spend his own mana to deal with it. By his own mana, I mean mana he might want to cast. So if this resolves, then we're going to hope that he doesn't find black mana for a turn or two. Give us some chance to get this True Name or Jason play. He's definitely color screwed. Playing this Wasteland when it has no targets in the world, when we know he has Thoughtseize. Oh wait, no, he milled the Thoughtseize. Never mind. Not draw that. He is deep on this Delver. I'm gonna force pitching Jace. I think True Name is gonna be stronger and more likely to resolve than Jace next couple turns. Got him. Pitched, forced. Get a handful of forces. I'm not gonna brainstorm because and it's full of cards I actually want. I'll save it till I have something. Right. No land, no play, go. That's where we want Delver to be. I could ram this Tundra into his Wasteland, or I could shuffle it away with Brainstorm in the future. This plays around Daze. You can't Spell Pierce this. He has to Force or Red Blast. Ah, shit, I played right into that. Alright, he can Daze me here. I should have played my land. Yep, Bob is too smart for that. We like got a card off him, quote unquote, because he used the Wasteland. He essentially just Wastelanded our True Name Nemesis. I'm gonna get another island. Yeah, so that's one of those ways, those sneaky ways you can get value off a Wasteland against decks with time. That was a super smart Bob Wong play. Probably jamming a. There's that thought. All right, so the choices I have to make here are brainstorm in response, try to hide my good cards, but I'm just wrecked by Daze or Spell Pierce. Or let him Thoughtseize, and he'll either have to take the threat, or he'll take the brainstorm and I get to jam. I think I have to just let them go. Because if I just let him get both cards with Daze, yeah, he's scared of the true name. Probably, I mean, a Gurmag Angler is coming someday. I'm going to put back Tundra and Island. Arid Mesa. The Plains. Hope he doesn't have Spell Pierce. Yes. All right, we got through that. Lock down this black mana that we know he was already hungry for. There's the Volk we knew about. Now it's time to take over. Let's just draw a stone. Go to town. Get it. Top, top, top. Go shuffle. Stoneforge. I'm going to get Batterskull. It's likely Stoneforge is going to get bolted. But Batterskull can win the game even without Stoneforge. I have lands to catch. If he just has nothing, we the mono red draw. Erase that thing. Definitely erase. I'm going to see if it flips before I make any plays. If he gains 2 extra life, it's fine. It's worth getting the. If it doesn't flip, we get to just plow in our hand. The wasteland. All time. Only going to attack with the germ, not with the Stoneforge as well. Because if I need to bounce and redeploy Batterskull this turn, I can't. I have my requisite 5 mana. Brainstorm entered this. Kill this thing. Got Brainstorm in his hand. Cost to play it is high. A land is gone forever. There are 6 islands and 2 plains, so I have a lot more basics. Back to basics, doing its job here. The story of Legacy these days. Punishing greedy mana bases. You have a basic? Nope. This. If only we had an answer to that. We'll probably get the scoop if this judgment results. He wants. So I can attack with Stoneforge this turn because I can't bounce and redeploy Batterskull anyway. Get the extra damage. And that's going to cut the clock by exactly 1 turn. Sweet. Took care of that. Handled it. Explosives is good. Spell Snare, Mayor probably is not. Cluster Storm is good. Hydroblast is good. So this is where my lack of experience with this matchup's gonna hit me. I'm not sure if I want counter. I know I don't want Teferi. Force of Will is always sketch. I never liked going to 0, but 4 is the wrong number. Hyper efficient strategies. Alien Click can trade with Delta. And Force of Will, I like having them in. They answer Gurmag. So do I want V clicks? If I do, where's the cut? Cutting 1 Jace is defensible against the Daze Spell Pierce deck. Maybe 1 click. I also like that clicks gives you agency in your with the stack, like end step click into turn 4 Jace is so they have to decide do they want to counter the click. If they don't counter the click, you get to look at their hand, make sure Jace's way is clear. So either way, click clears the way for Jace. I don't think I want counter. Yeah, I convinced myself, don't want it. Explosives can clean up Young Pyromancer tokens and also Delver when it's important to note this deck can only get to 2. There is no explosives for 3 option. We saw him play True Name Nemesis, Council's Judgment. Now that instantaneously, as soon as I clicked submit, I realized I want Spell Snare in my deck. He's probably bringing in Bitter Blossom, and he probably has Young Pyro. So Spell Snare belongs in the deck. My bad. This is interesting, this plane. So Misty Rainforest doesn't get basic planes, and you do want to get your basics set up again. It's possibly boarded out some number. Turn 1 Ponder is great. Turn 1 anything but Delver is great. Stoneforge Mystic does this cool thing where it's a shuffle effect for Brainstorm. Or put that in the bin. Glad I didn't board in Spell Snare, not gonna need it. Better lucky than good, chat. Okay, now I can fetch a basic planes. So that I'm not gonna jam any spells into Daze ever. Not giving him that. So I'm not gonna just shove this Stoneforge Mystic. 4, 5, 6. He could Gurmag, he could True Name, he could Young Pyromancer plus Spell. A lot of things he could do here. He's got 6 cards in hand. This is the correct number of lands for this deck. It is, in fact, Gurmag. I'll brainstorm and respond. Not exciting. But okay, True Name Nemesis does answer Gurmag, so no worries there. And we have the powerful Brainstorm Shuffle effect at the ready. So I could ponder looking for Swords to Plowshares, or I could just jam Stoneforge Mystic. I'm not going to jam True Name, always play around Daze forever. I'll Stoneforge Mystic and see what. will get the skull. I'm going to get Batter Skull because it forces him to deal with Stoneforge Mystic on his turn. If I get Jite, he can just like deal with the creature after I commit some resources to equipping Jite. Could also have something like Colligan's Command, the cleanest answer in the world. I can find Plow. No. Shuffle. I'm gonna want another plane. I'm gonna Plow in his upkeep. So hopefully if he wants to Spell Pierce or Flusterstorm this, it means he can't Colligan's Command my Batter Skull in the same. If he has Force of Will, that's gonna do it. Still a 2-for-1. I can take 2 more hits from this before I lose. I think if he had Bolt, he would have bolted Stoneforge. So I am going to choose to pay for this. I'm sure he has another one for a daze or something to make this not happen. But I'm going to make him do it. That was a 2-for-1 all day. Go to 8 from the back. Top of our deck is wild, so it could be anything. Pleasures. I have snap, so we got plays here. So what I'm going to do is let him attack, and then I'm going to try to snap Plow 4 blocks. If he counters the Snapcaster, which he probably will, then I get to Violin Batterskull. Sure, he has a nice squeaky clean Red Blast for this. Not. Go for the Plow. Flusterstorm gets me here. The worst thing that could happen if he Flusterstorms that and also has K command. Right, he had nothing. Ponder. So I get to Violin this Batterskull end step. When I say Vial, I mean did not shuffle. Delver, okay. Call. Hope he doesn't have a Shatter. Oh. Got something. A Braid, okay. Fair enough. Just draw G10. Go to pound. It wasn't G10. It was True Name Nemesis. I have True Name Nemesis. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can cast True Name Nemesis and then also cast Vial or Explosives on 1 and blow. I don't even need to blow. I do need to fetch before I do anything. Harsh Casualties, pretty good out of him here. For 3 damage. Got to start somewhere. Get some in. Kill this dog. Oh, he has days now. All right. Delver. Days. Look at that days against our 7. Hopefully I draw a brainstorm and can get rid of this. But days is pretty much not even a match. Mega Angler is still. Here's the fish. Live fish beats dead fish heads up though, so he has to answer a true name before that goes in. Up from the deck. Swords to Plowshare is good. Council's Judgment is good. Umezawa's Jite is great. Brainstorm is excellent. Counterspell is nice. So now my Pillow Fort is a little bit protected. He probably has very few answers in his deck. This probably Marsh Casualties, Diabolic Edict or two. But I'm insulated against Edict with all my random. And I can counter a Marsh Casualty. So life is good right now. I have this Supreme Verdict now, but I'm ahead on board, so I'm not going to. That brain. I'm gonna play the Flooded Strand, and I'm gonna end step Snap Brain. Likely he's got a Red Blast by now, but I'd rather fight over. I'd rather draw it out now than like when I need to counter Marsh Casualties, for example. Didn't have a Red Blast. Very surprised. Wonder if his hand it has to be just. I'll get rid of these bonus. Also at 6 now. His hand could just be Lightning Bolt, and then I'm not a huge Caracas. Not do anything. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, Caracas does. It lets me cast Force of Will and. So I could be attacking with True Name Nemesis now. I have all these Snapcasters that can absorb damage, but I would rather draw one of the many answers in my deck to Gurmag Angler and then just do that really safe. Have this all pressure now. Okay, sweet. Scalding Tarn can go away, and Spell Pierce is also prime. Now I'm going to shuffle away the Supreme Verdict. I want that. I like the board as is right now. Forge Mystic. Get the G. I could try to jam the back to base here, but I think holding up all this counter. Oh, totally punted. Forgot I had a second Stoneforge Mystic that I could have been connecting with. All right, I'll live. That's one of those little things that if your Stoneforge chops are rusty, as evidenced by me. Got 8 cards in hand. See if he's going to start making plays or if he's just. Okay. Or a braid. There's another fight I care about. All right, so I am going to cast my counterspell here because if he taps more lands, this back to basics. I know about Daze. He has a Force Will, awesome. Pitch the Daze. All right, so we got a 2-for-1 out of that. Now the question is, do I force back? He made it clear he doesn't have Red Blast. I am going to force Exiling Spell Pierce. I could just get double bolted here and die, but I hope that doesn't happen. Shoot up. Nemesis. If this connects without a flurry of bolts killing me, out of bolt range. Feeling good now. I got Snapcasters and Stoneforges to chump forever with. Brainstorm is a permanent land gone now. I feel pretty good about this match. Is one, in case anyone was wondering. Deep in the tank. He's determining if he has any outs. I hope the answer is no. I'm basically hellbent to his 6 cards. If he can my board is crushing him, but my hand is nothing. If he can find a way out of this, it's gonna work. If he has like Red Blast back to basics, untap, Marsh Casualties, that doesn't even do it. I don't care. Okay, so he can kill the back to basics. That's his step 1. It cost him a Red Blast and a turn to do that. All right, it can't be another Gurmag. Now it can be another. Double fishing. So, do I have to play around Team or Battle Rage? Is that a card in Legacy? I don't think it is. What happens if it is? I take 8. I can go to 9. All right. I don't care about Team or Battle Rage. I'm going to block with a Stoneforge Mystic. Stoneforge doesn't matter anymore because all my equipments are gone. Ciao! Out of here, big fish. Off they go. What is this? They have like deal 1 to all attacking creatures. Arrow shards. That costs Phyrexian mana. Did he sideboard in a basic land? Because he did not have that in his deck last game. I'm going to gain 2 life right now. So that insulates me from a flurry of lightning bolt. All right, we did it. Hooray, Batterskull. And that was pretty decisive, actually. Like, his hand must have been garbage. I don't even know what could have been in it. He wasn't countering spells or playing creatures for that whole game, or cantrip. So that worked out pretty well. Strong start. Defeated the one and only legendary Balboon. I'm probably glad he wasn't on Green Black Depths. Hey, Nubunga, how's it going? So, did everyone watch the new VSL commercial that Athena dropped today. Pretty sweet. It's got like a Western theme, and there's like high noon, like kind of music playing as like all of our black and white Western photos float by. Yeah, VSL starts tomorrow. I'm not playing till next Tuesday, but tomorrow night, Richard Shea is in the pod. Cyrus Corman Gill also in the pod. I'm not sure who the other two are playing tomorrow night off the top of my head, but I know Rich and Cyrus are in. A scary avatar. Is this word of command? I love it. It's a weird hand, but I think it's keepable. Good. Die. I think immediately Boogler. Well, shit. This just happened. All right, I'm going to concede to Unmask, who doesn't know what we're doing. Maybe that was preemptive. I could have pondered into Caracas, theoretically stabilized. All right, maybe, I don't know. Hopefully the information is worth more than the four looks at our one outer. Surgical, containment priests come in. Yeah, Boogler, I'm pretty sure when leagues end, new ones start. Or the next day. Billion clicks. All counter magic comes in against this matchup. Again, counterbalance though. Is this where this card what this card is for? Hard to say. Let's see what I'm gonna cut to make this happen. The fairy goes, the Jace goes, back to basics is way too slow. Council's judgment is way too slow. I'm gonna cut some number of plows. Just gotta keep the thing out of play. If your plan is to plow a Grizzlebrand that's already in play, you're in trouble. Supreme Verdict, same. Alright, so there's 62 cards in the deck right now. The two maybes are counterbalance. What cards in the deck are worse than counter? I have to win the game somehow. I would normally shave on True Name. That's right. One less True Name and less Stoneforge. Maybe that makes sense. Max out on blue cards. This configuration is cool. Alright, let's go. Let's not get turn one again. Alright. We would have won that last game easily if we were on the play. Just pass with Spell Pierce up. Can't lose. Mighty Spell Snare. Cut Stoneforge and Jite. Alright, if there's a game, well, when there's a game three, I'll try that run. So Spell Snare is either insane or a brick, but luckily Force of Will is here to get use it. Uh-oh. I hope we don't die. They're probably going to take the Force. Then Spell Snare answers Animate Dead and but it doesn't answer Reanimate. Pitched and Exhumed too. Can't counter that. My best draw is probably Brainstorm. My best draw is Containment Priest, but my second best draw is Brainstorm. My worst draw is Batterskull. Straight up. His graveyard. I cannot take a turn off to cast Stoneforge Mystic, which, as Venom Syndicate said in the chat, I should cut this. That makes me feel like he's right. If I'm not playing it when I it, right brains. Right, so my plan A is to end step a Vendilion Click. My plan B is to brainstorm in response to a reanimation. Hopefully they just spend this turn flashback looting, fresh looting. That's fine too. This is a discard spell. I'll brainstorm. Oh shit. I should have. What I should have done there is brains or Vendilion Click in response to the fetch. But hopefully we just find any here. All right, Flusterstorm is good. Batterskull's gone, and Stoneforge Mystic can go. I missed the Grizzlebrand hitting the graveyard off of that Faithless Looting. We dodged the first barrage. Right, okay, sweet. Now I can snap Fluster or V-Click if they don't do anything. And I can Spell Snare stops Animate Dead. Flusterstorm stops any other card that could bother. Jam straight into the Exhume Spell Snare. I am going to end step this. It's safe to get your non-basics in this. They have an Animate Dead. Okay. They can keep both of those cards because I have Snap Snare. Dead. They can't even Thoughtseize that because I can just cast the Snapcaster Mage. They're not interested. Now we're doing it. I'm still not going to cast this, not until I have a totally clear turn. If I draw like Flusterstorm, this Fluster doesn't help. If I draw Surgical Extraction, play the J. I was having that problem last week too, Boogler, and I made some adjustments, and it seemed like it was okay. But I'll get back in there and mess. This puddle's gone. I feel better just holding up my protection here than shoving Jace. Unmask. Do I care? I can force the unmask. They have 2 cards in hand. Yeah, I think I'm just going to force the unmask, and then I have Snapcaster and Flusterstorm ready. I'm not casting Jace this game. That's not the plan anymore. Wall Therapy. I'll respond to that. Snapcaster Mage. Target Spell Snare. Maybe that was bad. I can just wait a turn. Maybe I should have flustered this. Yeah, that would have made more sense. Whoops. Are they just doing it anyway? Wow. I punted and they gave it back. Lucky. Got him. That was the card he named with Cabal Therapy. Got the Moto Bug here. Oh, sorry, Skora. This is not Miracles. This is Stoneblade. I've been messing around with all of the other blue-white options that exist. Flashback looting. What's the worst that could happen? They're going to end up with one card in hand. All right. They can have that. All right. We won. Okay, so Vite and Stoneforge Mystics can get cut. And Nick also is not a fan of the low terminus count. We saw Faithless looting. Hydroblast can come back in. I think it's Terminus wheezes, the plural of terminus. Pretty sure, like 95%. Yeah, Mormigo, we are at 4 Force of Wills now. This Joe Lisette didn't make this deck. All right, so I'm down to 1 Stoneforge and 1 Batterskull. That's the combo now. But what am I putting in? Is Plow just the card? And Disenchant kills Animate Dead, but Plow kills whatever is Animate Dead. Animated Deaded. Maybe it is just Plow. All right. I could see an argument for Pithing Needle too, but I think it's worse than Plow. In we go. Oh, Termini is one of the main train stations in Italy. That makes Italy that much sweeter in my brain, in my heart. All right, we have a Force of Will and a million cantrips, so let's just hope they can't turn one us through a Force of Will. All right, they're on 6, which means they can definitely turn one us through a Force of Will. If you've ever played against this deck before, I played against this deck in the Columbus Classic 2 weeks ago, and my opponent mauled to 6, and their 6 was Unmask, Black Card, Lotus Petal, Land, and Tomb Reanimate. So, whoop-de-wee. I'm gonna leave up the Brainstorm rather than cast a Ponder here. In case they just set up an Unmask. They're on 3 though. Ugh. Nah. I'm gonna hold up the Brainstorm. I don't want to just be dead to Unmask. Animate dead. So I think I'm gonna Force a Will here, pitching a Ponder. Save the Brainstorm for next turn when I can get extra value out of it. Ciao. All right, I'm gonna just hold on to this Brainstorm too. Now that I have Surgical, some extra wiggle room here. Zoom, shit. All right, that one I do need to respect. Cluster Storm will do it. Put back these 2 islands. I should have got Tundra there. Trying to click through this and narrate it at the same time is cost some percentage points, I will say the least. As long as their hand isn't Dark Ritual, we got this. All right, it worked. Through? Like we're through. Now we got to figure out how to win the game. Mormigil, I do have my Baltimore team set. I am teaming with Marshall Arthurs and Bryant Cook. Not going to shuffle because I like ponders. And I'm just going to hold up Counterspell Surgical Extraction for pretty much the rest of the game. It's going to be hard to slam through that. I am Modern. Bryant is Legacy and Marshall is Standard. It's kind of a bummer because both of the decks that I like in Modern could get banned before the tournament starts. My primary deck is KCI, and my backup plan is Fiend. And I think Faithless Looting and KCI are both on the chopping block. Containment Priest. They have a win con, and a they can never win con. Shuffle, draw. It's going to be hard to lose this one at this point. I say that, and then I'm going to lose instantly. But in the meantime, I'm just going to enjoy looking at this handful of petroleum. So they have one card in hand. Do I exile a card here? All right. I could like lose to a lightning bolt or something here. They can kill this priest in response to Exhume. Looks like they can't do it. Hey, Tommy. I know it's on top of my deck. It's Arid Mesa, and I draw. We're just doing what blue-white decks do to Reanimator here. They can cheese a game one win if they're on the play, but really, this is how most matches end. You just have them locked out on board, and your hand is nothing but counterspells. That's enough Swords to Plowshare deck. I only had 2 in the deck last game, and then I boarded out Stoneforge Mystics and brought in more. Alright, one more turn off the clock. Good fetch land. That's not a turn, because it's just one. They just thinning their deck? Do they know that's an urban legend? More counterspells. So I have 5 answers to a thing they might try to do, plus the one that's already in play. They have to kill Containment Priest before they do anything, and then whatever they do, I'm going to counter. Containment Priest is all you need to win the game. Boom! Nice Grizzlebrand. I mean, thinning your deck is real mathematically. A statistician will confirm that thinning your deck is a real, but it's pretty marginal. So I suppose if you have literally no other reason, they're going to hard cast Grave Titan, I think. Oh, no, they didn't do it. Yes, 0.0001% is better than nothing. 0 is a very harsh number. Turns out that every single number is more than 0. So their fetch lands did take 2 turns off the clock. So I guess the math is 2 more draw steps versus some thinned out draw steps. I'm just going to counter this. Surgical Extraction deals with everything except Exhume, and Spell Snare does deal with Exhume. Whoa. That's a sweep. Base, baby. I'm going to brainstorm. I think the cards in my deck are better than the cards in his deck. So put these 2 back. Big pile of counter spells. Get rid of those things. They have 2 turns to figure it out. It would have been 4 if they didn't fetch all those turns. I wonder what... I am not super great at math. I have enough math to understand like basic probability, but running the tiny numbers between thinning your deck by 1 card when you fetch versus cutting a turn off the clock, what is actually better value? Thoughtseize. I'm gonna let that resolve. Yeah, just enough life to cast that card. Dead. Nice, that was pretty clean. All right, so I'm gonna put the deck up real quick while I fiddle with my mic settings. I'm being told that the end of my sentences are cutting off. Yeah, every 2 fetch lands cost them 1 turn of draw steps. So someone in the world who is better at math than me, figure that out. Need to call NASA in here for that one. All right, yeah, Nick with the making the math further impossible. I could surprise them with a 3 power creature at any point. I also have Snapcaster Mage, which is a surprise 1 power creature. So who knows what the actual value of a life point is. I know that from my years of building Gut Instinct and Magic Fluency, I would not be fetching in. Those of you just tuning in, I am fiddling with my mic settings. I'm being told that my sentences are cutting out. So messing with that right now. Sorry for the dead air. That's the deck list. I can see the chat right now if you want to keep chatting while I do this. Yeah, Tommy, this deck does seem pretty strong and resilient. The person who won the Classic in Columbus, this is their list, and I played against them in the tournament, and I will say I don't think they outplayed me, but they still won. So there's something to be said about that. And he went undefeated. He was 6-0-2 in Swiss and then 3-0 through top 8, obviously, to win the tournament. So this person went 9-0-2 on the day, despite some potentially suboptimal lines identified in our match. Yeah, maybe that's possible, Nick. Nick is saying that the Reanimator deck has to thin their deck because if, in a world where both players are just drawing a card a turn, I'm going to win. So every turn that passes, their percentage goes down. So that's some math I do respect. That every turn of the game, every additional turn of the game favors the blue-white deck over the Reanimator deck. So thinning, skewing your long-term percentage for short-term smaller percentage is probably worth it. I hope that made any sense at all. I'm trying to talk about probability and game theory while adjusting my settings here. So who is going to GP Jersey? That's coming up soon. I'll be at GP Jersey, and I'll be at Star City Baltimore, and I'll be at Magic Fest Cleveland. Those are my big things coming up. It's been a busy month. There was Columbus 2 weeks ago. Pittsburgh locals had a Swift Needle with Purge and Path. I like Celestial Purge a lot. GP Jersey with Little Mike. I'll look forward to seeing you guys there. Two people I'm a fan of. Do you need to borrow cards from me? We started that conversation, then didn't finish it. Right, Tommy. Yeah, I don't get on planes to play Magic either. Other than like if I made the Pro Tour, I would go. Rick Smotty, thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, I'm also playing limited and chilling. I don't play a lot of limited anymore. I was all about limited. For a very long time, I didn't actually play anything but limited. But I've been much more into constructed in recent years. But I'm pretty excited to play in a limited GP actually. Can you hear me? Am I back? All right. I went the wrong way with the gate and completely shut off sound for a couple sentences there. I think I'm good now. This should work. If it doesn't work, I'll mess with it more. Just keep me apprised of if you can hear me or not. Day one of the format. Do you like sealed deck? Yeah, I noticed I was talking to myself. I went the wrong way with the gate. I considered seeing if I could power through that briefly, just what amount of yelling would get me through it. But I was projecting even more than normal, and there was no sound registering at all. So we should be good at this point. Yeah, I really hope I survive. No, Bob was on Grixis Delver. I don't know if he drew poorly or if that deck is just bad. But we had two really uninteresting games. My friend Roland won the Legacy Classic in Worcester this past weekend with Grixis Delver. I don't think Grixis Delver is good anymore. Like I played it at GP Richmond and in the PTQ after GP Richmond, and at the Star City Open a week or two later. And let me tell you, it did not feel good. I gave it a real chance. I'm going to keep this hand. It does everything. It has a bunch of basics, some counter spells, a threat, and a brainstorm. So let's see what they're up to. They have a sweet avatar of woe. Avatar. That's nice. Lawrence is big on Grixis Delver. When did this happen? Lawrence is usually pretty smart. All right, we're playing Drago with something. Could be anything. They could be Storm. They could be Sneak and Show. If they're Storm or Sneak and Show and they went land with no cantrips, that's bad times. They're probably just Grixis. All right, I know Lawrence likes to experiment with decks. Nothing wrong with that. It's possible I should have spell pierced that Brainstorm, but I think Pierce has more life in it than messing with cantrips, especially when we don't know what we're playing against. It's probably, my guess is Grixis, but can never really be sure. Not till they do other stuff. I'm going to lead on this Ponder and see what happens. Spell Stutter Sprite? Jeez. All right. I was not prepared for that. I guess they're going to get that. I'm not going to Brainstorm in response right into a Daze. Yeah, am I in the right queue right now? Well, I've been gotten. They are 0-0 in this league, though, so they've neither won nor lost. It could have been anything. Just straight up blue-black fairies. Bummer. Spell Pierce is pretty bad against Spell Stutter Sprite deck. Alright, so I can jam True Name Nemesis here, and it's out of Spell Stutter range. I'm upset that we're even talking about that. Alright, they could counterspell it. Actual counterspell. They could have 2 Spell Stutter Sprites. They could Force a Will. They could Snapcaster, targeting Brainstorm. Man, if they ninja me, I'm going to be unimpressed. And by unimpressed, I mean wildly impressed. All right, so they're digging for a counterspell. That's good news. I am not going to try to Spell Pierce this, because this could very well be a Daze deck. And I don't want my Nemesis getting dazed. I have Force and Spell Pierce to make sure this works. Lily or Edict. Those are both likely things they could have. I hope they just have Force or Will. All right, they have nothing. That's the best answer, actually. Even better than I hope they don't have Force or Will is I hope they have nothing at all. Though they could still Edict. Nobody plays Liliana of the Veil anymore, and of the Last Hope doesn't help here. Yeah, there's the Edict. As ordained. I'm going to pitch to Fairy. We're a long way off from that guy being helpful. Oh, forced me back. Okay. They pitched a Jace. I pitched it to Fairy. That was a high value force fight. Yeah, Mutavault has made an appearance. All right, so I'm really hoping to draw a land here so I can shove this Jace through a Daze. Land? That's not a land. All right, I'm going to Brainstorm. All right, I'm glad that worked. It would have been embarrassing to get wrecked again. All right, I'm going to put Flooded Strand on top and Spell Pierce above it. Now I want Spell Pierce, and I want to be able to counterspell. Well, this is tough. Maybe we're out of the point where Spell Pierce is useful. All right, I'll put Flooded Strand and Spell Pierce back. Yeah, if I have to fetch for to counter something, I will. If I don't, I will draw the Spell Pierce. So I get to do... I have some options here. Alright, I can take 3 from this. I'm going to plow this Snapcaster end step, though. Do they have another spell stutter? Nope. Alright, cool. So I get to draw the Spell Pierce. Alright, have they had a chance to... Alright. Do we think that Wasteland is in this deck? I'm just going to hope that they don't have Wasteland in their deck. No, I can't play into a Wasteland. Alright, I'm just going to get Plains. And go to Jacetown. Hardcast Force. Or do nothing. That works even better. Plus target me. No, I want to keep that on top. Yeah, Cavern could be in the deck. They have a lot of basics. They might be a back to basics deck, but that wouldn't make sense with Mutavault. Thoughtseize. Fine. Alright, Counterspell's gone. It's alright. The Nemesis is on top. He will protect me. Yeah, they can't Snapcaster Edict and protect it from Spell Pierce. Brainstorm. Nice. Oh, this is kind of interesting. I'm gonna put back the land and the Force of Will, I think. Yeah, I like that. I have the Spell Pierce here. Alright, Mutavault is on lock. Yeah, Fairy and Wizard are pretty interchangeable in this deck, probably, for Cavern of Souls purposes. Most fairies are also wizards, it turns out. They're a magical bunch. Alright, Jace takes the lump. Gonna fetch in my upkeep. Draw. I'm gonna plus target them. It seems like their hand is not good. Fatal Push. No, they can keep that. Alright, so I can Snapcaster a counterspell. I can Snap Plow. Yeah, I will shuffle away Spell Pierce at the next possibility. Let's see. Okay, they shuffled away the Fatal Push. Alright, I think we can keep Jace going up here. I'm going to Brainstorm every time Jace is safe to do so. Alright, so I can Brainstorm next turn because I'll have Snapcaster, Plow, and Flusterstorm to fight back. Yeah, back to basics would be pretty strong. Alright, I don't want Tundra. I might want this backup Jace. That's actually a sweet one. Alright, they'll have to Suicide a Mutavault in to kill my Jace here. And hopefully I can just wrath their board. If I can Snap, Plow, Block, Block, then we're totally stable with a Jace. So Snap, Plow, Spell Pierce, Flusterstorm. I can do lots of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Both Mutavaults die to combat. If they just attack with everything here, they'll only have 3 mana left to fight back. And I have Snap, Plow, Spell Pierce, and Flusterstorm. So they're in kind of a tough spot here. And we've seen that Fatal pushes in their deck. They do have just straight up spot removal in the deck. All right, they didn't fall for it. Ninjutsu? All right, they didn't have the ninjutsu either. All right, that's the backup Jace. Who knew about that? We know our top card is a land we don't want. So I'm just going to brainstorm every other turn with this Jace until something else happens in this game. They have 9 lands in play. That's a lot. All right, they're making their move. All right, here comes the attack. Spellstutter Sprite would be devastating on my Snapcaster Mage. All right, let's hope that's not what they have. I should have tapped Plains to do this. They might be able to tax me out here. Yep, definitely should have tapped Plains, not Island. All right, this has to find a plow now, or a Force of Will I would take. Okay, sweet. Halfway there. Put back Island and Brainstorm. I'm gonna force pitching the Spell Pierce. Yeah. Get rid of that Spell Pierce. It's past its prime. I hope they don't have another Spell Stutter. That would still get me. I hope they don't have Flusterstorm. I have no interest in figuring out how to stack Flusterstorm targeting Flusterstorm on Moto while we both have mana up still. Okay, sweet. Best case scenario. Swords to Plowshares. Alright, they had a Fatal push. Nope. Hopefully this is good for a concession. Can we get it? They have 1 card left. Alright, got it. Nice. Small mistap there. Could have been punishing. We got away with it though. Alright, Spell Snare is going to be great. Disenchant. I wish I had Celestial Purge in my board. This card should be Celestial Purge for sure. Purge is a card I love in Legacy. Alright, Snare is good. Flusterstorm is probably good. Back to Basics might be pretty good. They get to keep playing spells, but it turns off Mutavaults at least. Jite is pretty good at beating up a Bitter Blossom. One thing I'll say about the Stoneforge Mystic list is they are much less dead to Bitter Blossom than other blue-white decks. Bring in my own fairies? I don't think so. Maybe I'm going to bring in 1 Disenchant just to fight the Bitter Blossom fight if we end up in that position. And none of this is exciting. I think I can go 1 less Force of Will. Pierce and Counterspell seem weak. I'll agree on Pierce. I like Counterspell a lot. Because Spellstutter Sprite is shockingly resilient to all of my other counterspells. Yeah, having actual Counterspell seems pretty good. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot going on. I did not... The sideboard was clearly not built with blue-black fairies in mind. True Name Nemesis is going to be a beater, regardless. Supreme Verdict is insane. Alright, let's battle. Alright, this hand's fine. It's pretty soft to Spellstutter Sprite, though. Do they have Thoughtseize Bitter Blossom, the classic line? They do. They have at least half of it. So I think you take Brainstorm here unless you're planning on, oh, taking Ponder. Okay. So they're showing me that they have Spellstutter Sprite. Because they're going to plan on countering this Brainstorm with it, but I would have just jammed Ponder this turn when the coast was clear. So they're sequencing kind of smart-ish. Or they just have a million discard spells and I'm screwed. Guess I could have brainstormed in response to that. I'm just already given up. Stoneforge Mystic. Shit. Yeah, I also would not bring in Vendilion Click against any Bitter Blossom matchup. Probably. Any is always a strong thing to say, but most of the time, those two cards do not get along. How about Blue-Black Fairies coming back in Modern, though? There's a GP top 8 with Fairies recently. Brainstorm. Ooh, Nemesis. Do we think they're a Daze deck? I don't think they're a Daze deck or a Wasteland deck. But let's find out right now. Oh, we know they're a Edict deck, though. Alright, I'm going for this. If it sticks, they're dead. Alright, it got a Force Will out of them. That's awesome. Eating a Snapcaster. That's a good trade. Yeah, they don't have a clock, but they do have Thoughtseize. I've seen Thoughtseize. I have not seen other cards. Shit. Alright, time to draw Council's Judgment. Or my own Jace. Or Stoneforge Mystic. Or True Name Nemesis. Jace? That's not quite what I want. Alright, we're probably dead to this Jace. But let's see what we can fight through. Maybe we'll see more cards in their deck before this is done. They have a lot of targeted discard. That's worth noting. Bummer. Liliana of the Veil. Good to know. I'm glad we didn't scoop. Good thing my hand's full of garbage. So Liliana's not doing anything. Man, I wish I had Celestial Purge in my deck. Brainstorm. Blah. Alright, play the Tundra. Yeah, we're pretty screwed here. I'm literally just playing to try to see more cards that they have. I don't think we can reasonably win this. Him to Turok. Okay. They have him to Turok. Good to know. Yeah, Planar Cleansing off the top would do it. Jace is actually kind of exciting. They have one card in hand. Jace? Ooh, baby. This is not as exciting as it looks because they have Liliana. So I have to get Jite and I have to cast it right now. Or else the Batterskull would just get discarded. Alright, but suddenly there's a plan. I think they're still going to have to -2 Liliana to deal with this thing. Yep. All right, so Snapcaster for the win. Oh, they do have Wasteland. All right. Glad we kept playing. Why aren't they snapping it off? Jace. Perfect. That'll get him. All right. So there is Wasteland. Still no sign of Daze. All right. Piling Needle's coming in, though. Turning off this Liliana is going to matter. Jace, Brainstorm. All right, Counterspell. You know what cards are bad against Liliana of the Veil? Counterspells. Yep, absolutely buried. Spell Pierce is coming back in too. That's my best defense against these Turbo Planeswalkers. All right, they still have not shown me an actual way to win the game. Yeah, played around Liliana that time. Yeah, I really don't think this is a Daze deck. Especially with Jace in it. Putting Jace and Daze in the same deck seems questionable. Got him. I'm also boarding out back to basics. Look at this. I know we saw Mutabolts game 1, but I'm going to use my removal spells to deal with those. I now also have the sweet play pattern of never having cards in my hand, so Liliana only hurts him now. Ha ha ha. Spellstutter Sprite incoming. Yup. Alright, I've seen enough. We're good here. Alright, Spell Pierce and Python Needle coming in. Alright, Python Needle and Spell Pierce back in. Teferi is a hell of a monster too. Back to basics are out. I wish I had a Council Judgment so bad. Yeah, Teferi's back. That's a good answer to enemy planeswalkers. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength here, Nick. I also wish we had Elspeth. The Joe Lissette deck plays Elspeth Sun's champion, and I've grown fond of her. In the race to big dumb planeswalkers, she is the biggest and dumbest at the top end. And I gotta cut one more card here. Maybe it's Plow. Gideon would be pretty good. All right, I'm playing this. I would like to play first. Okay, keep this hand. This does a bunch of stuff. I get to ponder on turn 1. Yeah, Nick, we understand each other. So I'm gonna put Counterspell on the bottom, Stoneforge above it, and I'm gonna draw Disenchant. This is so when they Thoughtseize me and take my Stoneforge Mystic, I still have another one right away. All right, they're not Thoughtseizing me. That's good news. We're going to find out right now if they have Daze in their deck, because I am jamming. All right, let's go. I played Caracas instead of fetching Tundra because if they wasteland Caracas, I'd rather be left with Tundra. Hopefully we just get to Batterskull and go to Pound Town. Blue-black has very few answers to a in-play Batterskull. Though Thoughtseize would get it right now. And bum me out. Whoa, Baleful Strix. We got a Batterskull, kids. Alright, I'm putting this Batterskull into play right now to play around Vendilion Click. Yeah, Mormigil, I'm with you. Yeah, Disenchant is functionally Swords to Plowshares right now, except they don't gain a life. Strictly better. I've been wasted. Okay, that's totally fine. Oh, they're attacking with Strix. That's bold. Maybe they have another one. Oh, they have Ninja! Yukiru! I don't even know what this card is. What does it do? What's happening to me? Reveal the top card of your library and put it in your hand. It Dark Confidence when it hits me. My god. Okay. I'm excited. Oh, that was awesome. Oh yeah, Reverse Confidence. Yeah, like Dark Confidant you. That was sick. I'm so excited. I'm extra excited that I have a 4/4 Vigilance in play against their 1/3. Their 1/3 Haymaker. Alright, I'm going to Brainstorm and then cast the other. Alright, I'm going to get rid of one of the islands. And I think Disenchant and one of the Jaces. Yeah, I want to keep holding on to this Disenchant. I already played a land. My bad. It's alright. Didn't need it. Alright. Do they have days? I'm willing to play this game again. Pretty sure they don't. Alright, Jite, let's go. Stoneforge is doing her thing this game. Look at this thing. Woo! So they have a Strix and a Polluted Delta in their hand that I know about. Is she holding robot arms? Kinda. Thoughtseize, okay. My Jite is probably eating poo here. Though Jace is also scary. Let's see what they respect more. Though I can't imagine the fairy deck could ever beat Jite. Yeah, I'm not sure. And they played non-polluted Delta land, so that's some free information. Yep, eating the poo-poo. Generally, that's bad. I think. Most people don't like eating the poo-poo. Also, short of like echoing truth, I don't even know what they can do in blue-black to this Batterskull. They could Pithing Needle it, but then they still have to deal with the 4/4 germ. I'm very insulated against Edict. Yeah, they took the Jite. Correctly identified they couldn't beat it. Alright, Strix is back. Alright, I can jam Jace here. I could Disenchant Strix and just pound. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my germ first. They can block, that's fine. I have the 5 lands to reset this. Just really don't think I'm getting dazed ever. Alright, I'm gonna put back the Misty Rainforest, and I'm gonna hide this True Name Nemesis. Man, Stoneforge Mystic 1-2 is enormous. Blocks Yukiro the Tiger's Shadow all day. Having 2 Stoneforges is sweet too. So I'm very insulated against removal. Guess they could... And having 2 Stoneforges means... Oh no, they can still clip me with Vendilion Click. Never mind. Got excited for a second. Alright, Jace, draw me cards. Don't have an Ocean Thief, don't have an Ocean Thief, don't have an Ocean Thief. Alright, sweet. We survived the Ocean Thief lottery. Oh yeah, any ninja. It's not just her. She brings her friends. Alright, I'm gonna get this Plains. I could shove True Name here. What does that do for me? It lets me equip Batterskull next turn. So they didn't have a real counterspell last turn. Alright, I'm jamming True Name. Leaving up Plow Plow or Brainstorm Plow, whatever I need to do here. Brainstorm. I have no meaningful responses to that. I'm just so happy. Every time I remind myself that Yukiro the Tiger Shadow is in play, it makes me very excited. I'm just glad they didn't flip Draco. All right, yeah, Mutavault triggers Yukiro the Tiger Shadow. So, good luck, Nick. I almost certainly would have missed that. I was factoring Mutavault into my Spell Stutter Sprite math, but not into my Yukiro the Tiger Shadows math. Alright, protection from you. Alright. Next turn I should be able to suit up that True Name and just crush. Diabolic Edict. Let's kill this lady while the getting's good. Alright, one of the Stoneforges is gone. I didn't want to jam that Plow straight into a Spell Stutter. I feel like their plan at this point has to be just like Edict me 2 more times. Or I guess they could Fatal Push, then Snap Edict. That would do it. Okay. They're getting to work here. Liliana of the Veil. Alright. Other Stoneforge is gone. True Name Nemesis. It's up to you, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna Brainstorm. None of those are Force of Will, unfortunately. I can put back these 2 Jaces pretty safely, though. So, I could... Alright, I'm just going to kill Liliana here. And make sure that... I'm going to use all of the sweet cards in my hand to make sure that I don't lose my True Name this turn. And then next turn, hopefully I can... Okay, there's that. I'm just going to plow it right away. Yeah, so leaving this stuff up, make sure I don't get edicted and make sure Jace doesn't suddenly die. I could have just equipped Batterskull and crunched for 7. All right, the other Mutavault's coming. I should have responded to its activation. Whoops. All right, they're going to connect. I'm not going to shove Snapcaster into Spellstutter Sprite. I just won't do it. Simply cannot. All right, cool. Another Stoneforge is super nice. Another Jace is kind of nice too. I might need that sooner than later. All right, I think we're past the point where I want Disenchant. All right, Stoneforge Mystic. That threatens the Batterskull rebuy. And if they activate a Mutavault and cast a Spellstutter, I can plow a Mutavault and get out of it. This they can activate another one. All right, this will kill a Mutavault though. All right, no, I'm going to let this resolve and then target the Spellstutter because Spellstutter can kill Jace. All right, that's fine. They countered my Stoneforge Mystic, but my board is totally stable. I'm just trying to run them out of cards to know that my True Name can smash. Like, I'm way ahead. This Jace is activated 2 times, 3 times now. This Marsh Casualties plus activate Mutavault is the scariest thing that I can think of right now that could happen to me. All right, Mutavault number 3. You got it, buddy. All right, I have Force of Will now, so I feel good smashing. It's go time. So they can suicide in their Mutavaults to kill Jace. They would lose 2 of them in the process. Yeah, so if they attack with everything, I'm not going to block with Snapcaster for the reason you just said, Tommy. Like if Snapcaster trades with a Mutavault, then they can just Edict me. I'd rather let Jace die or take 4. All right, here they come. All right, I think they're trying to set up exactly that line I just described. Attacking Jace, attacking Jace. All right, I'm not falling for the Edict. They can kill Jace, that's fine. They're dead on board. I have Force of Will. Did we do it? Nice. 3-0, folks. We beat Blue-Black Fairies. A tougher matchup than I would have expected. All right, I'm going to put the deck up on screen. I'm going to refill my drink and empty my bladder. Cuts like a knife in the butter for something like this. Yeah. True Name Nemesis with a Batterskull versus a creature matchup is like a knife in butter. All right, I'm gonna pee and refill my drink. I'll be right back for the rest of this league. I'm back. Seth66, Yemen Sun, and Nick and Tread, thanks for the follows. Into the next one. 3-0 so far. I have been pretty impressed with the power level of this deck. And blue-white is just the place to be in Legacy right now. And you have so much game against the nonsense decks, like black-red Reanimator and like mono-red Prison, like things like that. Blue-white is just naturally able to deal with what they're presenting without going through huge deck building hoops. Funny story about deck building hoops. For my local 5K that I played in this past weekend, I expected a lot of blue mirrors, and I always play straight blue-white. I never do the red splash, not in Miracles, not in Wizards. I just blue-white. And for this event only, I decided I was going to be super smart against blue mirrors because a lot of the local people really like Miracles. That I was going to play not only the red splash, but I was going to main deck a Pyroblast. And then my 3 rounds of Legacy were against Burn, Death and Taxes, and Death and Taxes. So my mana base was super soft to Wasteland, and I had a fully dead card in my main deck in the Pyroblast, and 2 dead cards in my sideboard in the other 2 Pyroblasts. So I still managed to 3-0 because Brainstorm is just a lot better than not Brainstorm. But I definitely had to brainstorm away a super embarrassing Pyroblast against Death and Taxes. I also got Wastelanded a lot more than I'm used to. I haven't played 4 non-basics in a deck in a long time. Yeah, Nick. I also played Elves for many years. That was my first serious Legacy deck, and I actually own the deck completely in foil. It's gorgeous, but I can't play it because of what you just said, that there's a lot of just unwinnable matchups. Right. So, Nick, I played Elves. I just shoved Elves into tournaments for a long time. And then I decided I was going to try my Brainstorm equity. I was like, I know Legacy well enough. I should be casting Brainstorm. And the weekend I switched to Grixis Delver off Elves, I won the Star City Legacy Classic. And I've never looked back. Just the difference between like another top 16. I was so close. It sucks I got paired against Show and Tell again. Just, I can't beat that matchup. And then I put Brainstorm in my deck, and I went undefeated. I went, I think, 9-0-2 in that tournament. So there's a lot to be said about your Brainstorm equity. And like with power level of Black-Red Reanimator and stuff like that, like even though that deck is outrageously powerful, it doesn't contain Brainstorm. And if you have the skills to cast Brainstorm, you should probably cast Brainstorm. We have an opponent at last. Sharkcaster Mage, last seen playing Ad Nauseam Tendrils. Oh, Reed Duke won a Legacy Challenge with Elves. Julian Nab won the Legacy Challenge with Elves this weekend. Julian's a master. Like, I've talked to him a lot over the years about how to play and how to build that deck. And it's so, he wins a lot more than anyone else with that deck. Even when I was super deep in fully bought in and understanding Elves, I was part of the Forest Cult. All right, bottom. Yeah, it was back-to-back Elves. The last 2 Legacy Challenges, both won by Elves. So even though I don't really play elves anymore, I do keep up with what cards could go in the deck, so I make sure I own them in foil. Oh god, Mana Confluence. Are we playing against Dredge? This is my nightmare. I have no plan for this. Shit. Alright, they don't have a Dredger. That's good news. Yeah, this is Dredge. So remember when I said thinning your deck is an urban legend? I'm doing it. It's a desperation play. I have other fetch lands. It's not a big deal. I need some action and I need it quick. I think I need to get Jite active. Multani Acolyte. Oh god. I'm not even sure if I could tell you what that card does. Alright, shuffle my library. Yes. I need a stone for. Yes! Umezawa's Jite. Jite killing my own thing to get rid of bridges is pretty much my only plan in game one. Yeah. Bouncing Batterskull, letting your germ die is also a way to do that. Hopefully they just brick. Like no dredge, no faithless looting, no lion's eye diamond. Oh god, putrid imp. They didn't have a dredger last turn. They've seen 2 new cards since then. Alright, Swords of Plowshares is not the worst here. Ooh, Flusterstorm. That's a little bit interesting. Alright, I'm going to hold up Flusterstorm rather than play Jite here. Because that'll stop like a breakthrough or faithless looting or any nonsense. Yes, bridge breaks for tokens. Bridge breaks for tokens even if your opponent has a Leyland of the Void in play. That's cool technology from from a lifetime of Eternal Magic. That was pretty cool. Exiling the Icarid takes him like miles away from Cephalid Coliseum. And I will snap off Flusterstorm on this faithless looting. Absolutely. No, sir. One of the first rules, one of the only rules about playing against Dredge with a blue deck is counter literally whatever you can. The first thing you can point your counter spot at, counter it. Alright, I think if I draw a Plow here, I might actually be in good shape. Wow. Huh. That's interesting. That's really interesting, actually. Yeah, I think if I do this, they're playing just on their draw step. So it's like Putrid Imp or bust. Now Plow is really lights out. If they didn't draw a Dredger this turn, we could do this. We might just do it. Come on, Swords to Plowshares. Plow, 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 plow. Spell Pierce. That's good too. Alright, so I can play True Name this turn, and then equip and bash next turn, and I have a Spell Pierce up to stop any shenanigans from happening to me right now. Alright, let's do this. Don't discard a Dredger. Nice. We're doing it, team. LED. So I guess it's, do I counter the LED or the spell he casts with it? Alright, I'm going to counter this LED. My whole plan is mana denial. Going to make sure this doesn't happen. Haha, got him. Alright, Putrid Imp gains flying, okay. He's getting in there. All right, I hope he doesn't blind name Umezawa's Jitai. And I guess it wouldn't be blind. There's a chance we're getting ghosted. All right, they didn't name it. Let's go. I can Jace him next turn. Let's get this Jitai online. All right, this will kill Putrid Imp right now. And then it can kill Icarid in the future or my own True Name Nemesis if they go off with Bridge somehow. All right, I think this was meant to be. Okay, I'm going to wait until Icarid's upkeep trigger passes. All right, now I'm going to kill this thing. They can't even discard their whole hand to make it a 2-2. They don't have enough cards. Yeah, you're right. Chat calling me on my stuff. Counter literally anything is what I said, and it's what I did, and I'm happy I did it. I think plussing on them is worth more. Don't bottom that. Keep it. Just make sure they never do anything is my plan. And they're dead next turn. They didn't do anything last turn, and they're drawing a brick. So I think we got them. If they can bring back this Icarid this turn and Cabal Therapy me if they want. Nope, not interested. We did it. We beat Dredge game 1. All it took was them bricking completely and me drawing the one card in my deck I said I needed. Alright, Teferi is way too slow. Extraction, extraction, explosives. I like Pithing Needle for a Cephalid Coliseum. Priest is great. Yeah, we got game 1. It just took some savage luck. Flusterstorm. Spell Snare does not do a whole lot. Alright, Counterspell, Stoneforge, Plow. Although it was good that game, back to basics is not going to save us again. Jace is a little slow. Jace is a lot slow, but I think we might need it. If we survive the opening volley, we're going to have to pull ahead somehow because Dredge is super resilient. I like both equipments because they both kill Bridge. Yeah, Breakthrough. Spell Snare counters Breakthrough for 1. Or like Hardcast Golgari Thug. That's about it. I want my plows to pick off Icarids and Narcomoebas in the upkeep before they can do anything with them. Supreme Verdict actually good. Probably not, but also maybe. Council's Judgment is bad. That one can go. Gotta cut 2 more cards. I want every counterspell available to me. Actual counterspell is worse. Okay, so I want all my 1 or 0 mana counterspells. 1 actual counterspell. No, on the draw, I don't think we're ever going to cast actual counterspell. Nemesis is slow, but it punches through zombies. Yeah, I don't think Verdict is bad enough to cut it. I do. It's a reset button, which might be important. All right, I don't think this deck's getting any better. All right, let's do it. We didn't see anything, Nick. He just bricked off. He showed us Icarid and Putrid Imp last game. I'm going to mulligan because this hand has no hate in it. It does have 2 ponders, though. Huh. No, I'm going to mulligan. Okay, this is a better one. I'm keeping this. I'm never afraid of 6 cards. especially against a matchup as polarizing as Dredge. Yeah, I know what you meant, the 7. Yeah, this is why I'm never afraid of 6. Like, having Containment Priest is just sweet. LED. Against mana-less Dredge, I would have kept that 7, but they can do this. Like, whatever this is. They're going to name Force of Will, and then probably cast a Faithless Looting. That would be my guess. They named Extraction, okay. So they probably have Faithless Looting and 1 Dredger. Priest is good. It might not get us far enough. Though the Plow should protect us from the flashback on Cabal Therapy. Yeah, I'm just holding up Plow here. I could have played the explosives for 0, but I'll save that for next turn. If I can clip the LED, that'll be insane. All right, here's the looting. Bridge, 2 imps. All right, there's a Narcomoeba. 2 Narcomoebas. We're fucked. All right, so there's the first Narcomoeba. Did they hit another therapy? They have 2 bridges. All right, so all right, they're still flashing stuff back. Right. That was just the first looting. 3 Narcomoeba. Still only 1 therapy. All right, I'm gonna get rid of one of these. Can I make this bigger? Does it get bigger? Yeah, this is why I couldn't keep that 7. On the play, I would have considered it, but like this happening. All right, so now they're going to take the priest probably. Though engineered explosives is not bad to have around. Aha. Let's look at this. Only 1 Cabal Therapy is a blessing. If they had 2, we were for sure 100% all the way dead. All right, I have to ponder. And I have to shuffle. Oh, right on time. All right, so I need a surgical extraction to get rid of these bridges. Is step 1. And then not dying is step 2. Surgical. All right, so we're dead, but I'm going to try to see more cards in his deck. This hand was even force proof because he had the looting and the backup looting. Oh, he's got all 4 Icarids though. Gross. We might have got this one on the play, but being on the draw, they were able to see what's in our hand and then take out the priest. All right, yeah, we would have just forced the LED because you always counter whatever you can. Alright, I'm F6ing and just seeing what other cards he puts in the graveyard. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. Alright. So there is some incentive to put more cards in the graveyard. Alright, I'm dead. Concede. Alright, let's go. Game 3. I get to go first this time. That's a big deal. Right, we would have snap countered Force of Will if, or Lion's Eye Diamond if we could have. Alright, I don't have a better plan here, right? Just none of these cards get any better. Counterspell's gonna be too slow, even on the play. It might be better than True Name, though. C's back in? What is C? Counterspell? Oh, CS. Gotcha. Yeah, Counterspell. I think 1 coming back in makes sense. Yeah, here we go. Click is better than True Name Nemesis. You're probably right, but it's gone. I would like to play first. This hand is keepable. So I'm going to ponder and hope to find a Force of Will. You don't think Click is better than True Name Nemesis, or you don't think this hand is keepable? Click can surprise kill a bridge, which I like. Well, like, you don't target them is the thing. You turn through your own deck, and then you let it trade with a zombie and kill their bridges. But if they have zombies in play, you're probably in trouble. Yeah, it's very good at dying. All right, they're in the tank. I hope they're thinking really hard about a Lion's Eye Diamond 1 Dredger Spew Fest that dies to Surgical Extraction. That's my hope and dream. It depends on what phase of the game you're in. There's strong arguments for both True Name and Click. Like if they have 3 zombies and they're trying not to die, True Name, or they're trying to kill you and not die, True Name might be better. But I don't know, like, have we exiled their bridges in another way yet? All right, in we go. Let's ponder this bad boy. Shuffle that. Okay. Stoneforge Mystic is a stone brick now. They named Surgical with Blind Therapy last game. Let's just hope they don't have it. Or they name something else. Please don't make black mana. Butts. Yeah, this is going to work. Hopefully they name something else. Yes, they named Containment Priest. We did it, team. Whoop, whoop. Though I guess on the draw, if they don't have a better play, that is what they have to do. All right, I'm going to hold up Brainstorm this turn and not cast Stoneforge for several reasons. One, if they have another therapy into a dredge combo, they get to take the Surgical. And 2, are they casting Narcomoeba? What is this? I also want to be able to dig for a counterspell and put these equipments back in my deck. Yeah, I guess if they had anything explosive, they would have named Surgical and done it last turn. So they're probably on a slower hand. All right, they're on the cast thug plan. I didn't board in spell snare. So what they're going to do here is flashback therapy. And then I'm going to extract the thug and brainstorm. Oh, this graveyard's real big. I don't need it that big right now. All right, let's get that out of here. See what's up in their hand. I hope it's 3 more thugs. Ooh, they're smart. They're so smart. Another surgical? Shit. Okay. I'm going to put Batterskull and Containment Priest into the deck. All right. These things happen. Yeah, Street Wraith was tight. That was a good play. Hopefully their hand doesn't have LED and therapy or looting in it as well. They've already played the land for turn. I got Priest safe on top of the deck. They'll probably name Jite with Cabal Therapy now. All right, now I do need this graveyard up here. All right, they hit an Icarid. Okay. And they have Thug in their hand. All right. If they pass with no further shenanigans, I think we'll be okay. Man, Brainstorm's a good card. I get to see 3 new cards and hide my best one from Cabal Therapy. That's a good time. Yeah, sometimes Brainstorm is better than Ancestral Recall. Those times are not often, but sometimes it is true. All right, they're thinking hard through all of the cards that could exist in Magic right now. Maybe they used up all their brain power on that Street Wraith play. Yeah, Ancestral does not put Terminus back on top of your deck. It's true. The opponent is racking their brain on Cabal Therapy. Ancestral Recall. Did he cast actual Ancestral Recall and then try to put 2 cards back, or did he do it the other way around? Yeah, there is the Abandoned Hope for the memes they could name. Hopefully they're not Googling my name right now and tracing me back to the stream. Oh, okay, Mormigul. I do remember that now. That is a very shady thing. All right, they named Stoneforge Mystic. Came to a correct conclusion. You got one. Good job, opponent. Yeah, I think what they were thinking about was, do you name something really good, or do you name something irrelevant? All right, it's go time. Priesty boy, girl, priesty girl. I hope they don't have Firestorm. I can't deal with that right now. Maybe I should have just let them have Icarid and plow it and then surprise them with the priest. Yeah, the ghost. Though if they can't get through this turn, GT is active next turn. So let's just hope for the best. Ooh, Narcomoeba. I don't care about that at all. I have a Swords to Plowshares. Alright, I know my top card's Batterskull. I don't want that. I'm gonna get Tundra. Alright, GT is gonna go. It's gonna be time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Brainstorm's a good one. I'm getting GT in the zone though. This is gonna be more important, I think. I hope they don't have Force of Will. Do Legacy Dredge decks ever play that? Vintage does sometimes. They still get to do that, Nick. Like their end step or my end step? I mean, I can't beat a Firestorm here anyway. Yeah, I think I should have plowed the Icarid and then surprised him with the Priest. Ah, we got him! Woo! No outs to the Priest plus GT. Yeah, I'm certainly willing to believe that there was a better way to play that last turn. Like just plowing the Icarid and holding up the Priest, I think would have made a lot of sense. He's a Dredge player. They all have 15 trophies. Nobody's ready for Dredge. Yeah, the Sharkcaster Mage. It said he was on Ad Nauseam Tendrils, though, his last finish, according to MTG Bot. So he just owns LEDs and plays whatever deck it goes in. I wonder if that's a person I'm supposed to know. I don't really know anyone's real names attached to their Moto account. Like, very few people, I actually recognize them by their Moto name. Here's Kevin Jones with his 8 trophies, also on Dredge. Yeah, Nick, I was actually watching that too. You're right. I was watching Honorug's stream the other day, and he played against Sharkcaster Mage. Yeah, Honorug is on Z104. Let's see, who do I actually know on this? Probably no, very few people. I feel like Clashed is someone I'm supposed to know. Is that a famous person? Franklin F. There's a Franklin F in Pittsburgh who plays Storm a lot in Legacy. I wonder if this is him or if it's just a different Franklin F. Ligier. I don't know who this is, but it's a French person, and they cast Cryptic Command against Lawrence last week. He tweeted about it in Legacy. Just actual Cryptic Command. Pretty sure this is Kevin Jones, the daddy. D. Neely is Dan Neely. I know that one. He's a 4-color loam master from Ohio. Yeah, Ligier is... I know that he is a legendary meme on Moto for his winning with nonsense decks. I think that Bryant Cook is Bryant Cook. That would be my guess. The Toglord is Rich Shea. I didn't know he was busy crushing trophies in Legacy. I thought he only played Vintage. Look at him. Grizzlepuff is Bob Wong. I don't know who Andres Mueller is, but I assume that this person is them. This is Cyrus Cormangill, legendary storm creature. The original Caleb Shearer. Yeah, I have heard about Lejay before. I've seen people streaming and just be like, get paired against Lejay at 4-0, and then they're like, oh well, we're dead, like, without even knowing what they're doing. There's Anurag. That's Julian Nab. It's time. It's go time. Let's get that trophy. This hand is really good. It's got 1 mana interaction, a brainstorm, and back to basics. Back to basics could be lights out, or I could shuffle it away if it's not. Just hope we don't die this turn. Verdant Catacombs. Is this green-black? It's definitely green-black. All right. Or it could be actual lands, I suppose. Though, my guess would be green-black. I hope I can just Spell Pierce a crop rotation right now and put him out of this game. Oh my god, let's do it. I didn't fall for it. Alright, opponent. Or this could be 4-color loam also, I guess. Back to basics is going to be good, is what I'm saying. Yeah, there's 2 bayous, so I don't think they're actual lands. They could be green-black loam, or green-black depths, or 4-color loam at this point. Those are my guesses. Another Mox Diamond, huh? Going big. Basic Forest. I'm glad that's in the graveyard. What is this? Is this Vampire Hexmage? Chalice of the Void. Okay, so gonna have to brainstorm in response to that. I'll look for that Force of Will. Alright, Supreme Verdict is probably not going to be great here. And Spell Pierce is not going to be great if this Chalice resolves. I'm going to brainstorm again and at least try to find a 3rd land. Force of Will is my best find here. I have to get Basic Island. Come on, Force of Will. Didn't get there. Got the Plains though, that's sweet. Alright, so Ponder's... We're not going to cast Jace for a long time, and Ponder is dead. So I'll put those back. Then Chalice resolves. We send him back to basics. Yeah, Plains is one of the best draws. Alright. Take him back. This double Mox Diamond hand is smart, though. Well, by smart, I mean fortunate for them. And then I have True Name and Snapcaster and Jite. I got all sorts of stuff going on here. Okay, there's a Depths. Alright, they can't crop rotation because of their own Chalice of the Void. That's good news. They could cast Hexmage here. Oh, Smallpox. Wow. Okay. I'm going to discard Ponder. And... Okay, Ponder's gone. I'm going to get rid of Plains so I can hold up this counterspell for a while. So I can hold up counterspell and jam Snapcaster if they do nothing. They're hellbent, wow. Just don't draw Thespian Stage, please, opponent. Just Thespian Stage right into play. This is Loam. Loam's not good either. I'll counter a Dark Confidant. It is Loam. Man, back to basics just got bad. I think I'm better off playing Snapcaster than trying to counter this thing. I'll counter it next in future turns when it has a Thespian Stage to target. Yep, snap beats. Target that ponder. Alright, let's draw a land. Okay, it's not the worst thing that's ever happened. So every turn that they brick on Thespian Stage is a good turn. I get to play another Snapcaster this turn. Shit, there's Thespian Stage. Alright, we're in a lot of trouble. Not gonna lie. So I need to draw land. I don't know, it's bad. It's all bad. Yeah, their hand is 2 lands. We know that. I'm going to need lands, though, to make this work. My own lands. That's not it. All right, what can I even do? So if I draw land and play Jite, then draw another land and equip Jite, I can go to 22 life, then bounce Merit Lage with Jace. All right, I have a very thin line to fight through this. It involves drawing some basic lands, though. I just described our 1 out land. All right, that's half of it. All right, so I need to draw a basic land next turn, which, or I guess I have 2 turns to draw the basic land. So they get to make stage this turn. I attack with Snapcaster. I go to 22. They attack me to 2, and then I Jace them out. They have a lot of mana sources that are unaffected by back to basics, though. So that's still not super clean. Yeah, I mean, we're wrecked. I understand we're wrecked. But just on principle, I'm going to take this line that might buy us some options. So if this works, they have to spend a turn rebuying those things, and I get a brainstorm in between, which could find Council's Judgment for the Chalice, and then Plow is live. It's thin. I know it's thin. Don't get me wrong. I understand. Gain 2, gain 2. Yeah, our plan that involves taking a Merit Lage hit does have some flaws. It's not perfect. They did not dredge loam this turn, though. They think this is going to be good enough. They could have spent this turn starting to rebuild again. This matchup's probably tough. I also had Caracas in my deck. Just saying. Actual Caracas. It's there. So that's an out. And by an out, quote unquote. All right, let's draw this land and show them what we're made of. Just make a point. Living Wish. All right, so if they get like literally any creature, this plan doesn't work anymore. Oh, they're gonna get. Oh, I hope they. Yeah, if they get like Dark Confidant, if they get anything, this plan doesn't work anymore. Like any 2-power creature, I'm dead. Tireless Tracker. Yep, that'll do. All right, I'm gonna wait for my draw step just to see how close we were. They even had Cabal Pit. Oh, didn't work anyway. They showed me Living Wish for nothing. Got him. Yeah, I mean, we were super dead that game. All right, so Pithing Needle's coming in. Spell Snare. They showed me Smallpox and Living Wish. I have to assume Vampire Hexmage is in this deck too. Flusterstorm's probably good. Back to Basics I don't actually love. Teferi is kind of just what I'm looking for if we get stable though. Plow's great. Surgical, they are a Loam deck. Disenchant, they are a Chalice deck. You want some Click? I could be talked into Click. True Name's not going to do a whole lot. Supreme Verdict doesn't do anything. I think we can skim a little on Stoneforge Mystics. Spell Pierce. Man, that's not a good card, but it does counter Chalice on the play. So I'm going to keep Spell Pierce on the play at least. I'm going to go one less Plow. They're going to respect Plow enough that I should respect that they respect it, if that makes sense. I want all my Jaces because I want this game to be... As soon as I have a window, I need to slam a Planeswalker to start pulling ahead. Force seems kind of important. Do I need Batterskull? What does Batterskull do? I guess they showed me the like mid-range strategy, mid-range part of their deck. All right. Got the entire Stoneforge package. And bring back the Nemesis. I like the ability to gain life, though. I think I want the GT. Like, I want to be able to get above 20 life if there's a race. Oh, EE for Chalice. That makes a lot of sense. And Mox. All right, Mystic's out. GT's still in. All right, we got a submitted deck. 10 seconds left. Yeah, EE was a good catch right at the end. Nice. I would like to play first. I would like to keep this hand. All right, so I'm just going to hold up Spell Pierce on turn 1. I can Needle Thespian Stage after I get this Chalice off the stack. Oh, that's a fancy Polluted Delta. Our opponent's fancy, look out. Now, let's see if we can get him. All right, couldn't get him. I'll just name Thespian Stage, like a smart person. Oh god, don't freeze now, Moto. Okay. Thespian Stage. Alright, I do need some lands here. Those are going to be important over the course of this game. I hope he just jams a value loam right now and we can show him the business. Value loam? Living Wish. Showed me a Wasteland last game. I really don't want to get Wastelanded. Pierce this while we can pierce things. Come on, land. Deece. Alright, we got a clock. And I have Force and Surgical ready. I really don't want to force my Jace away, but I will if I have to. If it's gonna kill me, obviously, you do it. I considered extracting the Living Wish, but whatever. This one resolves. I'm not gonna force this. Alright, he's got a Hex Mage. I can force that. The backup plan is online over there. I really want to draw a land and just jam this Jace and get to work. Land. Alright, Ponder's kind of like a land. Alright, those are actually lands. Yeah, we didn't get poxed. I'm not going to shuffle my library because that's all I want. If he poxes this turn, I'm definitely just going to let it resolve. Maybe I should have put the backup Jace on top. Yep. Man, I wish Jace was on top of my deck. My bad. To the surprise of no one, there's Dark Depths. Alright, so I'm going to shuffle. My top card is Flooded Strand, under that is Jace. I don't want to wait a whole turn. I want to try to find some action. Alright, found some action. Disenchant, Flusterstorm, Flooded Strand. I don't want any of these. I'm gonna extract Vampire Hex Mage in their draw step. They could just have like Trophy, dead. Oh, I'm so dead. They have Smallpox, Wish, Loam, Choke, 2 chokes. And there are no Hex Mages in their deck. Well, shit. I don't think we're winning this one, team. The good news is Pox hurts him almost as much as it hurts us, unless he takes a turn off to Loam first. Okay. Well, there's that. There's their hand. Oh, no, that... Wait, why aren't those revealed? That's super annoying. Alright, so they could jam Pox. Okay, they did it. They're probably sacking Depths here. Good thing their hand's pretty awkward. I hope I draw Jace immediately. That's my one plan in this game now. Drawing Jace. All right, I'm going to sacrifice this creature. And I guess I'm going to sacrifice this basic island. Yeah, all right. Yeah, there's a Liliana in his hand as well. All right, I'm going to put the Brainstorm on top and play this land. So I can draw Brainstorm next turn. Oh, I forgot to click Hexmage out of the yard too. Perfect. Well played, me. All right, begin the loaming. Yeah, Magic Online. When you're not super fluent in Magic Online, some weird stuff happens. All right, I know my top card is Island. It's Brainstorm time. Let's Jace. Ooh, Counterspell is nice. I get to stop, counter this choke, and then Council's Judgment the next choke. And then we're through the 2 chokes at least, and just facing down this life from the loam instead. Oh, that's even better. You just shove that straight into counterspell. Yes, please. Get out of here. Didn't they see me cast Brainstorm? My hand's going to be perfect. Yeah, if they had just played like choke, and then Liliana, that would have been probably better. I guess jamming Liliana last turn plays around Force of Will. Ugh. This feels so bad. They have 7 cards in hand to my 1. I know my top card is a land. I need a Jace. Like that turn where I put 2 lands on top. If I had put Jace on top, we would just be running away with this game. All right, Island. I'm going to hold on to this Judgment because they have a backup choke. Like discard spell punishes me, but other than a discard spell, I'm going to wish this was in my hand. All right, I need Jace. And I need them to not have Assassin's Trophy. God. They have another Hex Mage in the sideboard. All right, there's the stage. All right, so they must have an answer to Needle at this point. Be surprised if they didn't. Jace. Another island. Good. All right, so we're not quite dead, because they can't make the 2020 right now. Got 3 mana? Is this Putrefy? What's happening to me? Oh, they forgot about Pithing Needle. That's what's happening to me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shameful stuff. Smallpox. That's why I didn't play this land, by the way. Just saying. Discard this. Okay. Oh, they discarded the backup choke. That's good. You're saying there's a chance. Yeah, Tireless Tracker would have ended the game immediately. The old Pithing Needle, Thoughtseize. Ass Trophy. Oh shit, now they know. Yes. I'll get my other planes. Alright, so Jace is still alive. Still a good draw. So is Teferi. Teferi. And I'm going to get this choke out of here. I get 1 more turn to draw something. They just stopped in their draw step. They've been doing that the whole game. Did they draw a miracle? Casting a spell. What is this weird card they're casting? Oh, Chalice of the Void. Yeah, I need a Planeswalker. A removal spell would buy me 1 turn. That's not it. 1, 2, activate dead. All right. We fought a good fight, team. Bummer. Couldn't quite get the trophy. Black-green is probably a pretty tough matchup overall. And Caracas off the top would have been insane. He didn't have a wasteland yet. That would have bought me a lot of time. Oh well. 8 treasures. And the play point, or the QP. This deck felt pretty sweet. Definitely felt like I was in every single game. Beating Dredge was pretty insane. And they bricked off completely in game 1, but still beating Dredge felt awesome. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, refill my drink. I'll be right back. Yeah, Lasso. This deck definitely has the tools to beat Black-Green Depths, but Black-Green Depths has the tools to disrupt us. So that one could definitely go either way. I think it's probably favored in the Black-Green's direction, though. Though I definitely punted that game. If I had stacked the Jace on top instead of the Flooded Strand on that one turn, we would have had Jace active through that entire slog of a mid game, and I would have pretty easily taken over the game. So there was a mistake made there. So likely punted that. Also, thanks Voogler and Mr. Chow for the follows. Just saw those. I was head down in my game. All right, so here's the deal, chat. It's 7:56. I usually only stream till 9. I don't have time for another league, and the leagues reset this week during downtime, so I can't leave a league unfinished. So I think I'm going to Vintage Cube real quick. I know you don't come here for the limiteds, but this is something I can do quickly and don't really care about. But I'm happy to keep talking about legacy, vintage, etc. while we do this. But Vintage Cube's kind of sweet. It's kind of like vintage. Man, this person has 78 trophies in Vintage Cube. They are not playing. Woo. 117. Yeah, leagues all reset this Wednesday, so I can't leave anything unfinished, and I'm not streaming again till Wednesday night, so got to do something I can finish right now. I hope we all like Cube. I just want Black Lotus in every pack. Black Lotus, Soul Ring, and Jiraga Tree Speaker are going to be my packs 1, 2, and 3 for pick ones. Maximum mana. I did one of these the other day and it was an absolute train wreck. I like started in workshops and then pivoted into Storm and then thought I could use my workshop to power out my signets for Storm, and I managed to win one game somehow, or one match somehow, but it was a 1-2 draft, and I considered that a huge victory. Come on, Black Lotus. Ooh, Mox Ruby. I'm taking Mox Ruby. Let's look at what else is in here. I'm not super familiar with this cube at all. This Spell Queller. Sweltering Suns. Jite is pretty cool. Yeah, nothing in this pack is on the power level of Mox Ruby. I would take Llanowar Elves if Ruby wasn't there. Jite is a consideration, but Vintage Cube doesn't usually come down to creature combat. Alright, Mox Ruby's in the deck. Off to a good start. Yeah, Signet's Wildfire and Burning of Jinye is one of the supported archetypes, the Wildfire Mana Rock archetype. I wouldn't be upset if we end up in that. What is this avatar? Is this like the Chinese dual deck avatar? I've never even seen this character before. Alright, what do we got? Gilded Lotus is nice. Treachery is also super nice. And Dark Petition if we want to try to force Storm. Got Animate Dead for Reanimator. Huh, I think it's Treachery, Dark Petition, or Animate Dead. What do you think? Do we want to try to just go broken and maybe not have a deck? Or do we want to play the safe card? It is one of those 3 cards. I guess Dark Petition is never bad. It's Demonic Tutor, even if I don't end up with a Storm deck. Treachery is the safe one. If you want a card that's always going to be good, you take Treachery. I'm going to take Dark Petition. We don't sign up for Vintage Cube to play it safe. Oh, there's Lotus Petal and Seething Song. Seething Song makes the most mana. Oh, Unburial Rites. Remember that with that Animate Dead. Someone at the table is going to have a Reanimator deck. Gideon Jura, no. Ugh. Yeah, I'm taking Seething Song. If we're going to do this, we're going to do this. Oh, baby. That's a draw 7. Mishra's Workshop, sweet. Signet is sweet too, but you take your draw 7s when you're playing Storm. Alright, so now what I'm looking for is more rituals and Grixis colored lands and some way to actually kill my opponent. That's the hard part. Hope for a Tendrils or a Brain Freeze. And hope that the person to our right is not also forcing Storm. Oh, this is a pile of bricks. So I could take Fatal Push to buy time, or I could take Inkwell Leviathan. I don't think Inkwell is where I want to be. There will be other big idiots in the cube. I'm going to take Fatal Push. Yeah, that can kill like Thalia and Garbage or Gaddock Teague. I don't even know if they're in the cube, but I'll take them. Yeah, like any Eldrazi is a good win condition. Siege Gang Commander, nice. Oh, Treasure Cruise, nicer. I'm taking Treasure Cruise. I'm just gonna look at the rest of these cards first. Yeah. Yeah, there is a Lodestone Golem in the draft. You don't necessarily play against the people in your pod, though. You join the league and you play against people out in the ether. Ooh, Thing in the Ice. That's a good alternate win condition. Coercive Portal's really good, too. And there's one of my Grixis lands. I think I want Thing in the Ice. Yeah, that's both an idiot and... Oh, Heartbeat of Spring, though. That's a Storm card. No, I'm going to stick to Grixis for now. Take the Thing. Yeah, there was a Blood Crypt earlier. I hope it wheels. That was in pack 1, like literal pick 1. I'm going to take Baleful Strix here. So we have a couple perfectly reasonable Grixis cards in Dark Petition, Fatal Push, Thing in the Ice, Strix, and Cruise. And then we have this Storm deck lurking over here, if that comes together. All right, our Blood Crypt is gone. There's a Lightning Bolt, a Sweltering Suns, and a Doom Whisperer in this pack, though. Doom Whisperer could set up Storm. It could also be way too slow. Sweltering Suns could buy a bunch of time, and Bolt could kill an opponent. All right, I think Bolt is just the best card here. Ooh, Turnabout, nice. Storm deck's coming together. All right, so Lotus Petal on the wheel. My God. It's open, folks. If the cards exist, we're gonna get them. All right, so I have my value Grixis pile over here, fast mana, and then storm specific cards over here. These are just good Grixis cards. I'm gonna take Koth, or maybe Mortars is better. Yeah, Mortars is better. That's just another good removal spell control card to buy time. I considered taking this last time it was here. The Lava Dad. Alright. We certainly have a strong backup Grixis deck coming together, but I have high hopes for Storm. Alright, I don't care about Linvala. I'll put land tax over here. Black Lotus? Whoa, Tolarian Academy. Experimental Frenzy. Ugh. Jace, Elspeth. Pretty sure I'm taking Tolarian Academy. This Gataxian Probe would be nice, but Academy is one of the dumbest cards that exists. Yeah, I would like that Probe, but I'm not taking it over Academy. Oh, Gifts Ungiven. I think it's Gifts Ungiven. That card's nice. Yeah, we might actually wheel Frenzy. Frantic Search and Yogg Bargain. Bargain is a better payoff, but Frantic Search is a better enabler. Alright, so I have draw 7. Alright, I'm going to take Frantic Search because I think based on what happened last pack, Bargain's more likely to wheel. Though maybe I'm crazy and that's impossible. Oh, Shelldock Isle's insane. Yeah, I'm taking Shelldock Isle. Because once you start going off, you're pretty much guaranteed to have 20 or fewer cards in your deck. That is how this works, right? 20? Yeah. Alright, so Shelldock Isle is a reasonable win con. Passing a Signet kind of hurts. I am going to need artifacts to go with this Sweet Academy. It's not that sweet yet. I only have 3 currently. Yeah, if we get Frenzy on the wheel, I'm gonna take it. Oh, Chrome Mox. Also Robert Confidantis. It's between Bob and Chrome Mox. I think Chrome Mox is the pick, though. If we're storming, we're storming. Yeah, Petal is fake news as far as artifacts go. Alright, took Chrome Mox. I'm just going to take a huge sigh of relief when we get a Tendrils or a Brain Freeze. Because if we don't, this deck's a mess. And we're halfway through pack 2 and this cube's full of artifacts. We could get wrecked, but we could be fine. It's hard to know. Little late for a show and tell package. Faithless Looting could be great though. Yeah, I think Faithless Looting is going to be better than Steamkin. I see the Steamkin. We're not red enough to really trigger him though. We could also get it back. I don't know. Yeah, Steamkin is nice though. What would be nicer is a Tendrils or Brain Freeze. Empty the Warrens. No one else is taking them. If they're in the draft, we're going to get it. Ooh, Palinchron. Also Desperate Ritual. So Desperate Ritual, Palinchron only works if I can double mana somehow. And Mirari's Wake is going around and we're not going to get it back. I already passed Heartbeat, so it's just Mana Flare is left. And there's High Tide. Like all the enablers for Palinchron are in the pack with Palinchron. Yeah, a little regret for Heartbeat Pass, but there's still a ritual. Yes! Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. It's here. We did it. Officially Storm deck now. Alright, this deck looks sweet. I need some more artifact mana, and I would like another draw 7. Yeah. Hooray, Tendrils. That was our last chance to see it this pack. And it's nice that we got it 8th pick too, because that means the pack was already pretty soft. 2:10 a.m. screaming into the night. Nick and Tread, I appreciate your enthusiasm over in Italy. Wow. We wield Probe. We also wield Frenzy. I think Probe is better, team. Like Frenzy, you can just get wrecked. Yeah, I think we need Probe. All right. I'll put this Swiss Spear in my sideboard as a backup plan. Well, we wield Bargain too. Storm is wide open. We got to make this happen. If we don't make it happen here, it'll never happen. Yeah, too many draw spells for Frenzy is exactly right. Like, having your hand full of cards you can't cast sucks. Ooh, Young P. We have Thing and Young Pyromancer. We have 2 non-storm engines, and then also a storm deck. What is everyone doing? Bob is in the deck now. I'm just going to flip Cruise. No problem. Flip Bargain, go to 1. This deck feels pretty sweet. We just need some artifact mana. Like, 2 Signets would make me super happy. And another Mox is obviously the nuts. Show and tell. Alright. That can put Bargain in, right? Enchantment? Yep. And the Wrath of God, just in case. Come on, Black Lotus. I would also take Mox Sapphire. I'm not greedy. Mind's Desire. I'm taking that one. Mind's Desire is pretty much my favorite magic card that exists. There's a couple of Sweet Grixis lands here too. We don't have any meaningful fixing, but hopefully we won't need it. We'll just power Desire onto this deck. Man, Mind's Desire. I'm so excited. I saw a tweet the other day from Martin Yuza. He cast a Mana Flare to set up going off next turn, and his opponent tapped 5 swamps to cast Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger and killed him. Anything can happen. It's a wild world out there in Cube Land. Alright, so we have Desire and Tendrils. Ooh, Lotus Bloom. That's a good one. I think it's better than Mox Diamond. Ooh, Cabal Ritual might be better than all of them. And this Academy is pretty soft, but I think Ritual is more reliable than Bloom. Yeah, we might even wheel the Bloom. Who knows? Ooh, Dark Ritual. And Lion's Eye Diamond. Can we use Lion's Eye Diamond? Not really. We have Dark Petition, but that's it. I think Dark Ritual is the take. Passing the Signet sucks a little, but... yeah, we don't have many great ways to use LED. Oh, Brain Freeze. Do I need another win con or do I need an artifact? I think I need an artifact more than I need a Brain Freeze. I have Desire and Tendrils. And Brain Freeze might just wheel. Oh, there's Mana Flare though. Alright, I'll take the Signet. I might regret passing Mana Flare. But I already have Academy, so I do need Academy to at least tap for one. Alright, Steam Vents seems like an easy pick here. Yeah, none of these other cards are going in my deck. Yeah, we have Pyro and Thing as backup win conditions. They combo really well together too. You cast 4 spells and then all of your elementals go into your hand and you have a big thing. Jace Beller. Oh, Gush. Hello, Gush. Jace Bellerin is slow and steady. Search for Azcanta. I think Gush is the take. Jace is nice, though. I'll take the Gush. We're going for it. Arid Mesa can get Steam Vents, but that's all it does. I think Compulsive Research. I'm not really going to need a Duress. Not in Cube. If someone counters my stuff, they can counter my stuff. Yeah, I'm going to take the draw spell. Ooh, Brainstorm with my 0 shuffle effects. Still might be the take. Alright, Brainstorm's in. Yeah, I wouldn't fault anyone for taking Arid Mesa there. Alright, we got a Spire Bluff Canal back. Also Grim Tutor. Grim Tutor's gotta be better though, right? Yeah, I think Tutors are more important. Our mana base is gonna be pretty wonky. Nice. 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 Oh, Mana Flare is also in this pack, though. Is Brain Freeze better? No, there's so many Eldrazi in the cube. I only have one way to untap lands, though. Alright, Brain Freeze is in. Dark Dwellers. That casts a spell from your graveyard, right? Sacred Foundry, put that over there. And Recruiter, put that over there. Yeah, we're gonna need... We have Ruby to make red, Chrome Mox, Lotus Petal. Signet makes red, but not another useful color. Alright, time to figure out how to build this pile. Alright, so these lands are all in. Grim Lavamancer is not in. Alright, so I'm okay counting Ruby and Chrome Mox as mana sources. I guess Lotus Petal can count too, but the rest of these have to count as cards. Right, Desire and Tendrils. Right, 31 cards here. Gotta cut a bunch of them. I really don't think I need the Brain Freeze. Dark Dwellers. Cast an instant or sorcery with mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. Alright, so... Alright, Dark Dwellers is out. Gifts Ungiven. I don't have a Yogg-Will or Past in Flames, so I think Gifts has to go. I think I have to play Brain Freeze. Strix is cuttable, but it's an artifact also for Academy. I think I would cut one of these removal spells. Probably, I'll cut Push. Do I need Mortars? I'll cut Mortars too. Thing is kind of like Mortars already, but better. Bob Strix. Turnabout can be pretty sweet. It's better with a mana doubler, obviously, but I don't have any of those. Those are the artifacts for Academy. 4, 5, 6, 7 artifacts in the whole deck. Alright, so what are the uncuttables? Ritual, 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 Probe. Anything that costs 0 or makes mana is uncuttable. Tendrils and Desire are uncuttable as far as I'm concerned. Petition is a tutor ritual. Time Twister is a draw 7. A tutor. A free digger. Alright, the rest of these... these are the only super uncuttable ones. I like Bob. I like Young P. I like Thing. I like the non-storm engine cards. Turnabout might net negative mana. Unless I have Academy, then it could make more. I don't think I'm going to have the islands for Gush. Looting, Bolt. I could put Bolt in the sideboard until I see a reason to play it. If I'm just killing them, it doesn't matter. So this is 25 cards, including 3 artifact mana sources. I think one more cut, and then these plus whatever lands we need. Bob seems painful. That might be true. Yeah, I have two other engines. I'm drawing a lot of cards. I'm down with cutting Bob. All right, my artifacts and lands back in. Nope. Sort by converted mana cost. All right. Bring all the deck back together. All right, sort by color. Mostly blue, but I'm going to need black to win, and red is some rituals. All right, what does Moto suggest? 3, 4, and 3. All right, so I have Academy. I think I want more swamps than islands because I have Sheldock Isle, Academy, and Steam Vents. Yeah, swamp is the one that I'm going to need double black to kill my opponent unless I desire them. So black sources include Lotus Petal, 3 rituals, red. I need exactly 1 red source in a game. I have Mox Ruby and Gruul Signet. All right, 1 less mountain, another swamp. 5, 8, 9, 10. All right, so I have 13 actual lands and then a bunch of artifact mana. And one of those lands is Academy. All right, let's storm some people. Let's do it. Yeah, there's only 4 islands in the deck, so unfortunately Gush was not a good pick. Was that the card I took Arid Mesa? I took over Arid Mesa, or was that a different pick? I think I took this ritual over Arid Mesa. So Brain Freeze doesn't take much Storm to kill Unlimited. I guess I need to click play. As long as they don't have an Eldrazi Titan, we're good. One of the original 3. I think they're all in the cube. Is that true? Like to play first. Keep. Sand has all 3 of my colors, and it has a win con. I think if I can get a desire up to 4, I would fire it off. 6 is my happy place. All right, they got an Arbor Elf. Yeah, one of the general rules of Magic is desire for 6 is lethal. Just always. Ooh. Alright, I think I want to Strix this turn. Does that make any sense? No, I want to Signet this turn so I can looting next turn if I need to. Ramp your mana first, then figure it out. You get channeled right out here. The green decks are super scary in Limited. I was just going to say, I hope this isn't Rex Sage. We did indeed get wrecked by Rex Sage. Land? That's not a land. Got another look. Land? Yes. All right, we're still in. All right, so I need a red source. What are they doing? They just have so many cards. All right, Garruk. Garruk's fine. Fine-ish. Wall of Blossoms. They're going off. Ooh, they didn't attack. That's interesting. They must like that Rex Sage. Oh, found a red source. What does that do? It casts Faithless Looting at the very least. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not time to try to go off yet. I'm gonna loot. Nice. So they have 29 cards in the left in their deck. They're green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna attack Eric so they can't overrun me. I think I'm gonna discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna discard the Brain Freeze for sure. Maybe I have to discard Cruise as much as that sucks. Because if I play Steam Vents next turn, I get to Seething Song, LED, Desire for 3. And if I draw a Ritual or 0 mana card, I get to Desire. Alright, I'm going to discard these two. Attacking Garruk. Don't want to get overrun. Next turn I get to fire off a Desire and hope for the best. We could just die. If we hit like Twister or something, it could be okay. I really want to draw a black Ritual though. That's the best thing that could happen. Nykthos. Oh, our tendrils just got bigger. Oh, re-Nykthos. They're doing it. Let's see what it is. Sakura Tri-Builder. Okay. Search for tomorrow. Okay. All right, let's do this. Could be a huge Genesis wave. I would believe that. Pay 2 life. Seething Song. LED. I'm going to crack LED for black. Yeah, this is not great. I'm not going to lie. I'm hoping for a miracle here. Time Twister is my best. Flip. Ha ha! We were saying. Shelldock Isle's gone forever. This is going to be great, though. I have the Grim Tutor for the Tendrils. Easy game. All right, so I LED, looting, discard these 2 swamps, Dark Ritual, Chrome Mox, pitching Turnabout, then I'm gonna Brain Freeze him, see if he has an Eldrazi. And even if he does, Tendrils is lethal. Let's see your whole deck. All right, he's letting me do it, so it makes me think he has an Eldrazi. Oh no, he just wanted to show me his whole deck. Nice. Mine's Desire, unbeatable. These wheels keep on turning. Alright, so this is a deck that I want my cheap interaction against. Yeah, he has Rufelos as well. Alright, so things good. Yeah, Bolt and Push are coming in for sure. Lavamancer might be too slow. I'll think about Mortars. What do I cut is the question. Young Pyromancer, I think, is cuttable. They're going to overpower that. This isn't like a control deck where I might be able to sneak through. Thing in the Ice is probably insane. I don't think we're going to have time to cruise. And one more card's got to go. Maybe it's Turnabout. Turnabout is not very good in my deck. I don't have any way to double mana. Didn't see anything huge in their game to close the... Yeah, I should have spent more time looking at their deck, but I'm trying to blast through this draft so I can go to bed. I definitely should have looked closer, though. No Eldrazi's no problem, though. This hand, I'm going to keep. Alright, so hopefully they have a mana elf that they're counting on. Alright, Elvish Mystic. Fatal Push is going to do its job. Let's find a blue source. And then we're in this game. Boom. Let's hope they're dead. Oh, they mulled to 6 too. Oh no, don't Rufelos me. Not like this. Okay. Alright. Let's find an island and just take over. Island? Oh, bummer. Now I have even more reason to want an island. The Thing. Alright, they kept both cards. Wow. Alright. That's a thing you can do, I guess. Island? Island? Oh, Cabal Ritual. Alright. Well, I could have Grim Tutored for an island there. Maybe I should have. Yeah, my bad. Just click through that. I could also Grim Tutor for... Oh, there's Wall of Blossoms. Maybe I should have Grim Tutored for Dark Ritual last turn and just killed him. Is that a thing I can do? Oh, so I could tutor for Island now. All right, so he's at 12. If I Grim Tutor for Dark Ritual, I can Dark Writ, Cabal Writ, Dark Petition, Probe, Tendrils. That's not quite enough. Oh, need one more spell along the way? Alright, I'm casting Grim Tutor though. I'm saving Probe for the turn I go off. Alright, so... Ooh, no. I was going to say Chrome Mox does the same thing but better, but it doesn't. That was a lie. So I think Dark Ritual is the take. Yeah, if they take any damage off Sylvan Library, they die. And if if I draw any spell, they die. And if I don't meet those criteria, I can just play Yawgmoth's Bargain. Alright, don't cast Thragtusk. Okay, that's fine. Deranged Hermit. Alright, what do we got? Huh. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only get Storm up to 5 this turn. So if I probe, what am I looking for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's take a look. Oh, they did have Thragtusk and chose not to cast it. Let's punish them. Yeah, red land would have been the best draw. I can cast... I think Thing is the play now, right? Alright, so Storm is 1. If I Strix, Storm is 2. Then Ritual is 3, 4, 5 mana. Alright, so 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm 1 short. I think I should Thing. Hopefully Thing puts him under some pressure and he thinks he has to pay life with this Sylvan library. Alright, didn't pay for Deranged Hermit. That's good news. The hand is Thragtusk and lands. Yeah, red land would have been lethal there. Chrome Mox would have also been lethal there. Mox Ruby would have been the nuts. Alright, block a squirrel, no fear. If I lose my Thing to Giant Growth, that's fine. Arbor Elf and Thragtusk is coming. Alright, Tendrils just got a lot bigger. Oh, Groll Signet. Okay. That's a plan for the future. Ooh, red mana. Alright, red land. Signet. I think I'll be better off with Signet in play when I start this chain, rather than looking for it, or rather than trying to build Storm at negative mana. Alright, just gotta hope he's overconfident and pays life with this library. No, figured out that's not a good play. Oh no, what's this? Oh no, am I getting hoofed? Did it happen? 1, 2, 3, and I'm 1 short of flipping Thing. Oh, that sucks. Alright, we were 1 mana short. Or one spell short. Yep. Alright. I don't think our deck gets any better. I guess I could bring in Turnabout as a fog, but if we're in the fog part of the game, I think we've already lost. Alright, we were close that game. Let's just do it. Alright, this is kind of a hand. It's Academy and half of an artifact. Alright, Alright, I'm just gonna play nothing. No one drop, no one drop. No chance. Always a one drop. Alright, Dark Petition. Alright, I am gonna probe to get deeper in the deck and to let me know if I need to kill this thing. Huh. That's a Cabal Ritual. What does Cabal Ritual do? So Storm is 1. It could be 2, 3. Alright, that's my land. Lotus Petal. I can make 3, 4, 5. Do I have to Grim Tutor here? Maybe I don't have to do anything here. Storm would have to be 10 for Brain Freeze to be lethal. Tutor Twister and try a new hand next turn. Except I can't do that because Lotus Petal is my only black source and it's my only Academy source. Alright, I think I have to pass a turn here. Findhorn Elves. Yeah, their hand isn't particularly threatening right now, but I am going to need a mana source, like a real one. Let's draw that elusive Mox Ruby that I'm pretty sure is in my deck. Baleful Strix. Shit. Alright, I think I have to do something this turn. Just gotta figure out what it is. Ooh, this is not working out well. So they have Garruk. There's no way I can get Lotus Bloom in time to be relevant. Alright, Ritual. I think I have to just get a black land. Cast my Strix. Yeah, none of that felt good. Yeah, that was unfortunate, but necessary. Wall of Roots. They have infinite mana. They can cast Garruk Primal Hunter this turn. Oh, Garruk Wildspeaker instead. Beast mode. God, I hope they don't have Crater Hoof in their hand. They probably do. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So killing one of these wouldn't matter much. Attacking Garruk seems fine. I think if we draw Dark Ritual or Time Twister, we could still play this game. If they have Hoof, we're just dead. That looks like they have Hoof. Oh, Natural Order. All right, I have one chance here, folks. We got to brain freeze the hoof out of his deck. Nine cards. Nope. Nope. One more chance? Nope. Dead. Bummer. That one was not close. That hand did not come together at all. I think I need another mana source in this deck. Yeah, I want another land. No, red is the wrong one. I want another island. And what's the cut? Turnabout does not seem like a good card in my deck. Yeah, we didn't take lands very highly in the draft, which is a bit punishing, but like when you're in Storm, you don't really get to decide when you'd rather have a card for your deck over a land, because the cards in your deck are exactly for your deck and nothing else. Yeah, being one short in game two sucked. So close to keepable. Or so close to good. I mean, it's keepable. Oh, I do. I have an artifact. Alright, so I could reasonably Twister with Crack LED in response on turn 3. Maybe sooner. Oh my god, am I getting duressed? Oh, that's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. They should take the Twister. Hopefully they take the LED instead, thinking they're smart. But Twister is the card. Yep. Our plan. Alright, I'll get this Academy into play. And the LED to protect it from discard. Because Academy doesn't do anything without it. I can Frantic Search next turn. Maybe. Okay. That wasn't him to Turok. No problems. Artifact. Ooh, Sheldock Isle. That's a sweet one. Hey Cyrus, thanks for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. You're here just in time for this medium storm deck. Trying it. Ooh. This works, right? I think so. Play the Exile card without paying its mana cost. Yeah, this is neither Legacy or Pauper, you're right. Yeah, what happened was I had an hour left after Legacy, and the leagues reset on Wednesday, so I couldn't start a league and not finish it. And I'm going to be done pretty soon. Yeah, I'm doing my best Cyrus impression right now. Oh, they have Bazaar of Baghdad. I hope they don't have Iona in play when they pass the next turn. God. Don't mind twist me, bro. Buried alive. Okay. That's not the worst. Let's see. Do they have an Iona? That's the one I'm the most scared of, I think. They do, in fact, have an Iona. Iona, Ulamog, and Sholdred. Alright, so got to figure out how to go off next turn. Artifact Man is a good start. If I draw Mox Ruby, we might be able to do something. Right, Una's Prowler. Grizzlebrand. They got all sorts of goodies over there. That's not Mox Ruby. Alright, I'm going to Frantic Search first before I play my land in case I draw black. You're right. His name is Gravelord, Jay. You were accurately nailed my opponent. Alright, so Island's going in the graveyard. And I need the swamp. I need the Dark Petition. Alright, I'll get rid of the mountain. Untap these 3 lands. They seem like good ones. This, chat, is an artifact. I don't have any mana floating. Oh no. Life is pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's no way to put that on the stack this turn. Just gotta hope he names the wrong color with Iona, I guess. If he names black, I could theoretically win by Mind's Desiring into Thing in the Ice. Alright, if he doesn't reanimate Iona, then we're just fine. God, the Gravelord. Even with the fancy letter E. The British E. Yeah, Brain Freeze is also an out. It's weird that he cast Arena before Bazaring. I hope he draws a Reanimate he can't cast right now. Yeah, we have Brain Freeze as an out. Our black rituals are dead, though. Alright, I think I need to end step this Brainstorm. Yeah, he left a Pearl over Swamp. Also weird. This is a red card. Alright, I do have... What is this called? Spell Mastery? Yeah, Spell Mastery. I do have Spell Mastery. I'm a master of spells. Man, if he has Mana Tithe, he deserves it. Alright, he's got 20 cards left in his deck. Oh, Isle is active. Good catch. My opponent graciously giving me this. Bang! Suddenly, 4 extra mana. Is it enough? Alright, 5. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, thoughts and prayers this Mind's Desire. I'm gonna petition for another ritual. We are not Thresh-held, so the ritual will have to be dark. Alright. Dark ritual. Dark Ritual. Blue mana. I guess I don't need to sack LED in response because I get to see all these cards. Oh yeah. The bloom would have made Threshold. All right, I have slightly less mana than I could. Come on, pay off. Yes! Bargain and Brain Freeze. I think we did it. Boom. 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 All right, let's see what's in his deck. If the answer is an Eldrazi, then it shuffles his graveyard away in the Reanimator deck, and also I can just go find Tendrils. There are 19 cards in my deck, and I have 20 life and Bargain in play. Emrakul and Shallowgrave. All right, Languish, Fiend, Entomb. All right. Second consecutive opponent interested in showing me all the cards in their deck. All right, is there anything that can punish me here? Oh, they have Phyrexian Arena as well. Oh, I guess they they can't activate Bazaar to discard an Eldrazi either. All right, I'm not going to show them that I have Tendrils. All right, go opponent. You're so dead. Not even going to attack. Skadoosh. All right, so they have Exhume, Makeshift Mannequin, Reanimate. All right, so they only have, and Shuldred. So they have 3 Reanimate spells, 2 mystery cards in their hand, 3 Reanimate spells. They have Mesmeric Fiend that can mess with me, and they have Inquisition of Kozilek that can mess with me, and Collective Brutality. All right, their deck's pretty disruptive, actually. We might need the transformative sideboard here. And by that, I mean the main deck as it exists currently. Swiftspear is the only card that I would consider otherwise. Ooh, Dark Dwellers gives me some resilience to discard spells. I like Thing in the Ice. I like Young Pyromancer. Yeah, I don't have a way to get rid of an Iona. Yeah, it's just going to have to work. Let's make sure they don't put Iona into play. How about that? Okay. I have a Brainstorm, an Academy, and an Artifact. And the Tendrils. Can't Inquisition that. Inquisitioning Brainstorm would neuter this hand pretty hard. But it's the life we live. I'm not going to mulligan. Only having 3 Reanimate spells is pretty nice. Having 3 discard spells is pretty balls. Oh, they're on the discard cards plan? Ooh, Turbo. Wow, our deck looked broken for a second there. Like it's a real Storm deck. Alright, so their hand is probably Reanimate and a Fatty. Oh, nope. Shit. See you later, Brainstorm. Payoff card? Ooh, Seething Song. I've seen worse. It's a plan. That was weird. Did they just keep a 0-lander? Is this Collective Brutality? So if they Brutality me, I have to find Brain Freeze or Time Twister. Collective Brutality, discarding Grizzlebrand. The nut draw. Yeah, if they take Tendrils, I don't have a way to get it back. Like, I don't have a Yogwill or Past in Flames. Bam! Win condition. Sweet. That'll be good someday. Like when he activates Grizzlebrand. Yeah, Twister messes with their graveyard too. That's the nuts. Exhume is the reverse of the nuts. That means Grizzlebrand's in play. I don't know if I could storm through a Grizzlebrand if it connects. I hope he just gets super greedy and draws 7. Yes! Do it again, do it again, do it again. Go below 20 cards, come on. Give me a chance. This Frantic Search with Academy is nice. Though it's likely if they draw enough cards, Iona will be in play at the end of next turn. Which, unless I draw a thing in the ice right now, I have no outs to. But they have Progenitus in their deck. That's good to know. Oh, there's Iona. Okay. Alright, so Tendrils is in the graveyard, and Brain Freeze won't work. Sweet. Yeah, it's the Fight Mill, which he knows I have. I have lots of blue mana already. Yeah, so when I Brain Freeze him, his deck's going to have Progenitus in it at the end. Alright, I don't think this Lotus Bloom's ever going to happen. So I'm going to flashback Looting. And discard it. Probably. Yeah, all of these cards are much better. Alright. Just gotta hope that this Iona is not in play at the end of next turn. I'm sure it will be, though. I'd be impressed if it's not. Yuck. And I hope they name the wrong thing. There's Merrick Fiend. Balls! Then I'll probably take Research. Yep. What just happened? Oh, Night's Whisper. Okay. Got one card away. I can almost Frantic Search. Maybe the Push and Bolt should come in for the Fiend. Draw 7. Draw 7. Go, go, go. Yes! We're going to search so frantically. Shouldered. Oh, look at this graveyard. It's stacked. Alright, so... yeah, he just drew us straight into enabling the onboard Shaldock Isle. Alright, so... everything except Strix in my hand is an instant. Alright, I'm going to cast the Strix, and then cast the Frantic Search. Alright, let's do this. Yes, there's the Twister. It doesn't matter what I discard because I'm about to twist. Discard Young P and Grim Tutor. I guess it matters because I want to cast all my rituals. Yeah, all right. Boom, boom, boom. Seething Song. Cabal Ritual, Con Queso. And Twister. Spend a black and a red on that. All right, Probe, another Frantic Search. We're actually going off. And I drew Thing in the Ice. Holy shit. All right, I think he's just dead. All right, let's see what he's up to. Okay, the Progenitus is in his hand too. The Progenitus is in his hand. All right, I'm not going to need red mana anymore. Discard Island and Swamp. Untap these three things. Cast Chrome Mox, pitching Thing in the Ice. Cabal Ritual. Spend the red. Dark Petition. Get the Tendrils. Brain Freeze him. See if he tilt scoops the Progenitus in hand. Yes! Woo! Got extra tilt value too. That was so lucky. I drew my Progenitus. He didn't know Tendrils was there too. All right, last one. Then I'm going to bed. Let's see if we can salvage the 2-1. He did that to himself when he drew it under 20 cards. Turn one Thing in the Ice. All right. Thanks for hanging out, Nick. See you Wednesday, I hope. All right, this hand might be insane. I hope it's unbeatable. Wow. That was a good one. All right, so Mox Ruby. Tolarian Academy. Thing in the Ice. I'm going to start there. Figure the rest out later. Hope I don't get wastelanded. Good start. All right, I'll play the slow game. So I could have cast nothing. Yeah, none of the cards in my hand are currently castable. One, two, three, four. Yep. Just gonna hold off. Let my thing do what it does. Hopefully they think I'm just Grixis control. They tap out for a Planeswalker, then BAM! Dead. Ooh, that's a good one. Compulsive Research. Thing trigger for the first time in this draft. I am going to discard the Steam Vents. And then hopefully kill them next turn. I hope they tap out for like Elspeth or something. Some Garbo. I can't get value off Dark Petition yet. Not the kind I want. Though I might be able to force my way through a counter wall this turn. Alright, I'm making my move. I have not done the math. I assume this is fine. Alright, so if they have a counter spell, they'll probably fight over this Dark Petition. Or, I'm going to Seething Song first. Should tap my blue, because I have lots of blue from Academy. Spend this blue and this black. Right, then I'm going to Dark Petition. If they have a counter spell, they'll probably target that. And if they don't, they lose. And if they do, I'll just Treasure Cruise. And then kill them anyway. Hopefully. Allegedly. Soft counters aren't going to work either because of Academy. Storm is 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, can I cruise and still do everything I want to do? Oh yeah, and Awoken Horror is in play. Alright, Desperate Ritual. Cast Chrome Mox, no imprint. No. Alright, lots of mana. Treasure Cruise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. Oh, I need to play the blue. That's required. Storm is 7. If they counter it, Storm is 9 for the Tendrils, and they're at 2. If they don't, they lose. Alright, what have you been hiding from me? Do you have a Flusterstorm? Mindbreak Trap? You have Counterspell. You've missed your window for that, friend. Nine. 10. And 11 is just enough to kill him through the Counterspell. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, so it's a Mindslaver theme deck. They have Mindslaver and... Oh no, that's the Aeon Storm, not the whatever. Alright, so with Counterspell and Absent, I actually needed to get to Storm 11 to win that turn. That was sweet. Alright, so they're like a grindy control deck. Maybe I board into my control deck. Or no, I have Young P and Thing in the Ice. Word out Brain Freeze? Yes, we saw Emrakul. Smart. My chat is smart. I think Goblin Dark Dwellers is sweet value. Yeah, Alexis, I am not playing Legacy right now. I didn't have time for another league, so we're just cubing. I think I want Bob in against this control deck. And maybe Bargain goes out. Bargain's a pretty big liability against counterspells. Oh, Bargain's great against Show and Tell. Yeah, they're probably not just casting that Emrakul in their blue-white control deck. I don't know, is that a real plan, though? To show them Bargain when they cast Show and Tell? I guess it is. There has to be. Bob, Strix, Signet. I want all of those. Research. And I just want every card in my deck. This is hard. Magic's hard. Alright, maybe Bob doesn't go in. Let's play. Nice, the sideboard technology. Alright, I'm not going to cast this probe until I'm ready to think about going off. There's the trusty old Academy right on time. So I can Signet next turn and then surprise Academy Chrome Mox in the future sometime. I'm going to need red mana to play this game though. Oh, they have red mana. Look at, they have this 2-1 first strike. Or double strike, right? Yeah, double strike. Yes! That's why we're here. The thing. The ice is nice. Thing in the nice. Yeah, Through the Breach could be in this deck. They have Emrakul in the deck, and I'm sure it's not just to counter Brain Freeze. Right, Gruul Signet go. Alright, red mana is officially operational. I'm not paying 2 life. And that kills my Thing in the Ice if it attacks. Disenchant, bummer. Okay. Enlightened Tutor, oh god. Sneak attack, okay. That's what they're doing. Huh? Oh, okay. I thought they skipped a land drop a second there to dig up a card. It's like, that's not smart magic. Oh, Young Peasy. So, what can I do here? If it's Emrakul, I'm going to wish I had a Young Peasy in play. Alright. Alright, I'm going to Young P, then Probe. I'm going to try to get this Thing in the Ice to 1 counter with an instant in hand. I have to put them on the stack before I can ignore them. Always yield. The combo here, Young Pyromancer and Thing in the Ice. Look out. What is their monster? It is Emrakul the Aeon Storm. They also have Baneslayer Angel. Okay. So Emrakul makes me really want to have a bunch of permanents. Including this Chrome Mox with no imprint again. I should have discarded it to Faithless Looting. That was real bad. Still not imprinting. Faithless Looting. Yeah, I can't beat 20 power worth of things. Alright, yeah, we're dead this game. Okay, they're a Snake Attack deck. Now we know. Can I do anything about that? Turnabout can tap their Emrakul or their Sneak monster before it attacks me. So I think Turnabout's in. Dark Dwellers is out. It was sweet when I thought they were a blue-white control deck, not when they're a Sneak Attack deck. I'm certainly not bringing in Show and Tell either. We're not casting Absent, unfortunately. Gosh. Nope. All right. That's as good as it's going to get. Just got to win first. True vintage style. That is not a keepable hand. I'll keep and hope for the best. All right. Top that. I just need blue land, and this hand is actually pretty great. There's that Needle Spires again. The race is on. All right, if I draw an island, we go. Go completely ape. Island? All right, not bad. As long as we keep developing, it's fine. We're just 3 land drops away from Yawgmoth's Bargain. Straight into their disenchant. Nice. That's even better than Island. LED Strix Turnabout. Turnabout's kind of tricky here. I would rather it be in my hand. But casting it for 1 is the right amount to cast it for when I'm going off. So, alright, Turnabout's under the rock. Hope I don't die this turn. Brainstorm. I think I just have to twist. I guess I could search before I twist. And I would ritual before I do any of this stuff. Nope. Frantic search first. Because it's all the same. Alright. Looking for fast mana. Oh, Spell Pierce. Sure. Nope. Alright, that would have been a reason to Cabal Ritual first, but I'm glad that wasn't Time Twister. Oh no, did they just wait a turn to kill me all in one? What is it? Wow! Alright, we're fucked. Alright. Well played, opponent. Alright, the Storm experiment didn't work. We got out-vintaged in the last round. And the mana base was kind of ugly in the first round. But thanks for hanging out, everyone. That's the stream for the night. I'll be back Wednesday with more Legacy and or Pauper. And tomorrow the VSL starts. Don't miss the VSL. Tomorrow is not my week. I know Rich and Cyrus are playing tomorrow, and Bob Maher is playing tomorrow. And I'm not sure who the 4th person tomorrow is. But Rich, Bob, Cyrus, and someone else. And then next week, next Tuesday, it's me. Yeah, so I will be playing. I'll be back to Constructed next week. Or on Wednesday. I only played this cube because we're out of time. But I'll be running back this Stoneblade deck probably. This was really sweet. We got a strong 4-1. Lost in the last round, for those of you who weren't tuned in. It was a squeaker to green-black depths. I made a small mistake that I think probably cost me the game, though it's hard to say. But that's the stream for the night. I'll be back Wednesday. I'll be watching the VSL tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Pacific. That's 9 p.m. Eastern. I hope you're watching it too. And then I'll be playing in the VSL next Tuesday. So good night, everyone.